Woo! Finally back. Sweet action.
We're back.
Welcome back to the Titan Chronicles.
Yeah.
We're missing a few tonight, so we'll see how this goes. See if we have a couple of dead players before the others come back. Never know. We'll see. Yep, got a couple sickly and out of town and all that good stuff. So the two hardy adventurers are here.
Main characters, baby.
So we will roll through this here. Let's see. If everybody's on, let me know how the audio is. I can probably. I wonder if I need to tone down the background music. Probably a little bit. Yeah, hopefully the mic's working great. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna turn it down in the room. It's freaking loud in here. Jeez. Okay, I know you got some stuff. There's some stuff sitting right here on the side of this.
We have a special guest.
Yes, we do. Will you explain who that is and what that's all about?
Yes, I will. As soon as I get this pulled up.
Shoot that
Sweet.
out there so people know.
Come here, lover. There we go. It is the little man himself,
Yes.
Milo the Dragon,
So
here in
cool.
all his glory.
Here.
I've talked about him a lot on this stream, but he's finally here. He's finally
Put him out here. I'm gonna switch the screens.
Battle cam.
Yes.
Do you have the Astoria
Check it
mini
out.
for size?
Yep, I do.
He's a baby dragon or the size of a
Roger
gargantuan
that.
dragon, depending on how you use him.
We'll go like this.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Get him, Mila.
Well, let me change your. Which color lighting do you want him under?
Yeah,
Ooh, look at
red.
that. There you go.
There we go. Yep, so this is Mila.
It's so
He's
good.
a good boy.
So good.
He's live on Kickstarter right now. So if you go to my Instagram, link in the bio, will take you right to the Kickstarter. There's also enamel pins and sticker packs if you're wanting to get some Mila merch, but not the whole 9 yards with him. Right now the Kickstarter is, I think, 35% funded, which is technically a lie. We have a
It's a beast.
very nice anonymous donor who is going to be funding the whole project. So the whole project is funded.
Sweet
It
action.
just is,
That's cool.
however much we make right now, they don't have to pay later. So making sure that you get one right now, one will make sure that you get it at a cheaper price. You'll be the first people to get them. And if we can make it to the stretch goals, you get more cool stuff. So, yeah.
What can we look forward to?
The stretch goals are going to include... The stretch goals are going to include really cool stuff. I will read it to you because
There's
it's
cool-
worded very
cool stuff.
well. My team did an awesome job with Kickstarter. I'm really excited about it. If you have any questions about how Kickstarter works, just go there. Everything is explained. All the info on Mila is there. So we already had unlocked the vinyl waterproof sticker sheet. So it comes with sticks. It comes with 6 stickers of Mila, and that was unlocked at $800. And then the enamel pin was unlocked as well. And then at $3,500, we're actually having little playing cards made. So think Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, that kind of vibe. They'll be about this big. You'll have your own Mila trading card. And then it's $6,000, which is double the amount. So might make that one, might not. You unlock Dark Mila Edition, which is basically Mila but shiny.
Showing all the views.
It'll be a little bit different coloration.
Butt check for him too.
Yeah, he's a chunker. He is definitely chunky. And so far that's all that we have for stretch goals, but if you guys have any other ideas of what you might like, we've just been adding stuff as we go along. Yeah. We might be doing, if we can get, I think around 4,000, we're still working on this, but I think around 4,000 is a stretch goal where we have little Mila minis for your D&D game, so your character can have a little Mila familiar. It's super cute, super fun. We have a 3D modeler working on that, so that might be coming soon.
We have 3D printer.
Yeah,
They can get those
we'll
printed
have
out.
mass production happening here, right on site.
Yes.
So yeah, this is
So cool. Yep. So I know at the bottom of the screen, red drawn art. That's where all this info is. Who is this little creature of yours? Where did this whole little dude come from?
So Mila actually is part of my webtoon. I have a webtoon called Gray Horizons. It's actually my very first D&D character story. It's been doing pretty well so far. I'm really proud of it. It's a little bit of a hiatus while this project is running, but it's been doing pretty well. And Mila is her little sidekick / hindrance in her adventures. So, yeah, super fun, cuddly, just a baby. So
one of these days we'll get the DM that adventure is in to actually run some live streamed D&D campaigns.
D&D.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking about me.
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
talking about you.
All right.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean,
yes.
aside from that, Mila's arms are also posable.
Those are his wings.
His wing, his limbs, his flying limbs, his wings are posable.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
they're
cool.
actually really posable. I'm happy with how they turned out. You can.
That thing is super soft. So cool.
He is super soft.
He's so
super
soft.
Snuggly.
Yes, I love him.
So we'll leave him right there.
Little rotundus.
How about we just start the session with little dude on the screen?
Yeah.
Leave it
Yeah.
up for a little while. Maybe they'll battle a plushy giant dragon.
Battle of Mila.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, red drawn art down the bottom of the screen. Jump on there. Go check out the Kickstarter. Get yourself one of these little plushy beasties. Are you still have any of your stuff open for commissions, anything like those, or?
No. So commissions are closed for May. I got a lot more than I probably should have taken since they opened halfway through the month. They're closed for now. June commissions are not going to be happening until probably the end of
Because
June,
of reasons?
if they even happen. I'm getting married
Yeah,
to
these two.
someone, so
Oof, yeah,
I don't have
be that
There's
guy.
somebody. Somebody.
you know.
Oof, don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, poor fella.
So June's gonna be pretty busy. So probably not gonna do June commissions, but July will be back in full force. So if you're wanting something done, you can definitely reach out and be like, hey, you want to get on the wait list? That way you're for sure in a place. So
See the artwork that's up there right now, the little character art. That's all hers.
Yep.
Yeah, there's any of these that's on here
There's mine.
are from the talented hands of Red over there. That was almost creepy.
I know, I was just like,
You're like, yeah, okay.
what am I doing?
That was creepy. So cool. Anything else you got going?
Oh, what else do I have
I got to watch some real battles today. People beating each other up.
going? We went to the Utah Ren Fair. Follow my Instagram. You saw all of Mila's adventures at the Ren Fair. That was super fun. He got knighted. He's now a knight
yes.
of the Ren Fair. Yeah, it was super fun. We loved every minute of it, huh?
It's very funny. Yeah.
It was
It's
super
awesome.
fun. Oh, if you're not quite sure about Mila, if you don't really know a lot about him, definitely read Gray Horizons, which is on Webtoon. Also linked in my bio. But I'm also doing a short comic that features him as well on my Instagram and on Webtoon. That'll kind of go through his journey finding a home. So if you're interested in that, definitely go check it out. Right now there's only one episode because we hit the 1 episode funding mark, but the second episode will be soon. So definitely keep an eye out. There's a lot going on with Mila. Mila the boy.
It's been fun to watch the whole development of this little dude. It's been fun. So I'm glad we're finally getting to see a real life wooden dragon.
I know, he's so cute.
It's awesome. Turned out awesome. So cool. What's up with you over there?
Dude,
You got
nothing.
anything?
Just wedding planning.
I'll give you a break on
Wedding
your,
planning and procrastination. Tell you what, just for you, just for you, because I'm feeling so generous.
Oh, just for me.
Just for you. I'll actually pick that back up effective tonight. Because you're right.
When
I
you
do
got
need to
time,
get
dude,
back
I'm totally joking with you. Totally joking with you.
just for you.
Because it's fun to watch. So, nope, you got wedding stuff. That's way more important than this.
Lots of wedding stuff.
Uh-huh.
Weddings take so much more effort than you would ever
Uh-huh.
think.
I
and
mean, yeah,
it's-
we're planning one
Yeah,
too.
and you're planning one right now too.
It's
How's
awesome.
that going?
So much fun.
At least you guys are getting your invitations out on a timely manner. We get married in 1 month
I
and
know.
we haven't sent our invites yet.
Well, that's I've been on all over. Like, we gotta. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna wait till last second or I'll go insane. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, these guys get married, and then my daughter, their niece, will be getting married in September. So it's gonna be a busy year. I'll be done with school in August. Can't freaking wait.
That's right.
Then I might be
That's
able
right.
to see
And then
more
more
of this.
D&D.
Oh, that's my plan. I'm hoping. So
Dude, heck yes.
So we will. We'll get rolling. I don't have.
Yeah, what about you? What do you got going on?
Nothing
Dice.
right now. Oh
You
yeah,
have
dice.
dice.
I do have dice.
You haven't announced your dice yet.
I
Dude, that
did
dice.
last session. I think I showed them, but
Oh, I think you showed it. Yeah, wait, I think you did.
on my Instagram you'll see pictures of the dice, the DM Dingbat dice that I am hopefully going to be kicking out a bunch more. I have a couple sets that are sent off. One's made its way to Blue Box Con back in Tennessee a couple weeks ago.
They have a convention?
Yeah, it's their second year. It started as a birthday celebration for John, who
Yeah.
runs Blue Box, last year. And they kind of did a convention, and there was like 40 people that showed up. So they did another one this year, and even more people showed up. So they're slowly
Nice.
growing. One of these years I'll get out there, but
Yeah.
it wasn't this year with too much money and crap with school and weddings, and so I'm gonna get out there though.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we'll need to plan a trip to Tennessee.
Dude, that'd be so
much
rad.
fun.
Oh my gosh, we'd be down.
That would be so fun.
We will hopefully hit them up soon, so that's why I'm wearing the shirt, a couple weeks after the con. But
Right.
yes, so the dice, if you get on Instagram, you'll be able to see them. I haven't re-inked these ones yet, but they have my custom logo that somebody over there designed for me. And it's on there. Oh, there it is. So yeah, it's the pictures on Instagram are way better. So be watching it for those. I may be starting to put those up for sale if anybody wants a set of dice. Every one of my players are going to have a set here very quickly that we can start rolling at this table, and then I've got a few people that have asked about them already, so I just need some time to hopefully start cranking out dice.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's great.
So once I get that figured out, I will let everybody know if anybody wants some sweet dice.
Yeah.
So, other than that, just work and trying to get done with school so I can do more of this.
Yes.
So, yeah. All right.
Yes.
Let's roll, shall we?
Let's do it.
So, is our favorite recounter of tales ready to give a rundown of what happened?
Yeah.
Here, let's
I'll
pause
give her-
this so there's no interruption.
I'll give a rundown for y'all. Alright, so last time we started off in where did we start off? Hold on, I gotta look back to the day before and see where we left off. I don't remember the name of the place. It was a fake weapons store. They sold
Yes.
fake weapons and fake armor for
Pageant armor.
pageant armor. That's what they sold.
They're a pageant armor shop. It's called the Garnet Herald.
Yes,
That's-
and they secretly create illegal weapons. Or I don't know if illegal or I get the feeling they're illegal, but they didn't quite say they're illegal.
In the city proper, you were
Yes.
told that you would get in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, they said we would not want to be seen with some of those, so
Yep.
good to know. I never asked the lady's name, which I'm really upset about. Basically, we met these two ladies who didn't like us very much, threatened to kill us multiple times. That we learned were related to some of our older friends. We met a while back in our adventures, who have very colorful eyes that give them the ability to see things. So, we hung out with them for a little while. I kind of explained why I was there, said that they could give me some insight into my journey, and she's like, "Huh, I know your father. You want to know more about him?" And I was like, "Yes, I would love to." So she explained my heritage, and that I was a descendant of elves who looked into dark magic and got fucked up a little bit by it.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and I was a direct descendant and now have that power. So most of the elves with those powers were banished and or killed, which is awesome. So I shouldn't use my ability and can be tracked through that. So that was good to know as well. She explained to me the difference between the Unseen Court, which is a mysterious group of people that was spread a lot farther than I thought it was, and then the Black Moons, which is the Court of Royals from where I'm from. I thought they were the same thing, so that was a good distinction. I learned that if the Unseen Court knew about my power, they would probably kill me. And if the Black Moons knew about my power, they would try to take, use, or kill me. So, that's fine. No idea where my dad is. She said not to look for him because he's an asshole. So, don't go do that. I learned that I need to ditch the name Blood Witch and learn how to speak not fancy, ? I wanted to go to an enchanter shop called Joe's Fate. Everything was way out of my budget. Now we are going to murder a forgotten and blame a fang, which is a very long story. You just need to watch the last episode if you want to just
So
that.
good. It's on YouTube if you want to watch it.
Yeah.
Do it. It's awesome.
It is a really good episode. For some reason, they gave a loud weapon to Tariq. Thanks, I hate it. It is illegal and will kill people. That's all I know. We got instructions to kill the Forgotten, and then drop him somewhere. Drop him into the one that is closest to the falls, where we dropped them. That was where we dropped them. I got some books. I went to a library to get some books. I ended up giving the books to Jason's character, Killian. I got him a herbalist book and a book of how to make what are they called?
I'm trying to remember which book he got.
I gave him the Herbalist Guide to Surviving,
Yes.
and then I gave him the book that didn't have a name, but it was basically about building automatons.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two that I bought. Those are the two I gave him. We end up going back. Something weird's going on with Killian. He's got weird eyes. He seems pretty distant. Wondering if he's getting sick. We kind of just wait till night, and then we ambushed the Forgotten Dude. But unfortunately, he brought some friends. So we fought them with the gun lady, whose name I now know is Lorena. She shoots him in the face. We kill all 3 people and then dump the bodies. And now we are walking back home. And that's where we left off. Did I miss anything?
That's pretty good. You caught everything good. You got that was good. Yes. So the Forgotten and the Fangs are the two. You guys had the run-in with the Fangs.
Mm-hmm.
Unbeknownst to you who they were, had a little run-in with them, and then after speaking with Lorena and the other old lady, kind of learned some history of who they were, and found out that Lorena's brother has been missing for quite a while after being under the employ of the Forgotten. So they hatched up a genius idea to maybe spark a bit of a internal warfare or something between these two factions, in hopes that you will be able to help infiltrate the Forgotten's holdings and find her brother and free him. So you guys decided to take the first step of this and help her arrange the meeting of a very low level person within the Forgotten group. You guys helped lure him to the crypts off the far southern edge of the city, down by the waterfalls, very loud, very separate, and she tried to question him at first, but battle ensued with a freaky little blinding monster thing that...
Oh, yeah!
Yep,
the big eyes!
Yep. And then at the end of it, she tried to question him. He spat in her face. She tried again to question him, wouldn't relent, so she put a bullet in him.
She's sharp.
Yep. Briz,
He did.
you guys ransacked the bodies, found a few things, nothing too telling, but the teeth that Briz had taken off of the first set of the fangs, you put in the pocket of this gentleman and tossed him off into the river with the belief and hope that his body would float down to the docks that are controlled by the Forgotten. Hopefully sparking something with the fangs and them to see where that goes.
Yeah. A flawless plan.
Flawless. So we'll see where that goes.
The
It's gonna go
execution went pretty
perfectly.
well too, actually.
It did.
It kind of
Lorena's-
actually did.
Yeah,
Like,
it
it
went
actually,
really well.
it
Lorena's,
actually kind of worked out.
Lorena's a beast.
Yeah.
She didn't play around with her brother being taken.
Yeah, we noticed.
So yeah,
He tried to
you
kill us about 6 times.
Whenever we're gonna like go on like a crazy mission, we're like, "Yo, Lorena, you want to help us out?" And she's like, "No, I have better things to do." And we'll just lie and be like, "Your brother's in danger again."
It's about your brother.
It's about your
pretty sure it's
brother.
about your brother again.
We'll just pay the brother to be quiet.
When we rescue him, he's like, "It is." It's like, "No, shush."
So you guys, after hopefully covering what had occurred down there by the crypts, late at night, make your way back up into the city, heading back towards Rook's estate.
Oh yeah.
That is along the very, very eastern wall of the city.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where you guys kind of left off, as making your way back through the city. As you guys enter into the city, Lorena, just prior to actually making to the gate area,
Uh-huh.
she peels off. Remember, just outside on the southern wall, there is a brewery that sits just outside the main wall.
Yes.
She bids you farewell and heads towards the brewery. Says that she will meet up with you guys within the next few days, kind of see where this goes. Just kind of basically what the gist she gets you is just kind of go about what you're doing and let's see where this goes first.
Yeah.
We'll be in touch if where this goes and see what we need to do. See what comes of this. So you see her peel off towards the brewery. She disappears into the shadows as you make your way through the front gate again. You would come out through the main gate. The guards had seen you come out and didn't pay much in mind. There's a few people coming and going. Later it gets, the guards can pull across one of the main gates and it shuts halfway and there's just a single door that opens. So you are able to get back inside the city, no problem. Just out of curiosity. Nope.
We don't have to be curious.
No, the guards. People coming back through late at night. Obviously they're doing their job too. They don't seem to notice any of the small blood spatter on a few of you as you guys make your way back into town. Especially Briz, who probably didn't take time to clean himself off much. The guards don't pay you any mind as you enter back into the city. heading back into town. The Rook Tower Crest Estate is dark when you arrive. It's late at night. Killian is a little contemplative as he actually says that he's going to head towards the smithy.
Mm-hmm.
Go spend some time in the smithy before he comes in. Even Briz seems a little bit not worried per se, but just very. You guys just had some very stressful things, and ending with him holding a guy down and watching him get shot by this lady. A little bit stressful of the past few days. As he heads in and plops down by the fire on the couch. Well, the couch. It's all rotted and gross. And Tariq takes a place there by him as well. Just tired. Everybody looks tired. A lot on each other. Everybody seems to have a lot on their mind as they are making their way back in late at night. Everybody looks really tired. Anything you want to do before heading off to bed? Anything?
I would probably just want to sit down and draw the weapon, the gun, basically.
Cool.
The loud shooty thing
Okay.
before I go to bed.
I think I gave a picture to... Joe already has a picture of that. I think I showed it to you guys as well.
Yeah,
It's a
I'll
double
just
barrel.
see if I can.
Yeah.
Has two. It's cool. Very, very well done. Very ornate. Is very nice. If not, I can find it for you if you want to actually see what it looks like. Maybe.
Try to find a reference center. I don't think it was saved in chat. I'll message
Actually, I
him
saved
or
it
message
under.
him.
I think I saved it under his. I thought I did.
Like it.
What the heck? What the heck?
What the hell?
Let's see. Where did I put the gun? Well, I'll find it for you. I'll find it. I swear that I had it on here. But if not, I'll find it for you. Make sure you have it. It's cool. It's a nice looking. It's cool looking gun. What about you, Rook?
I think I'll just go pester Astoria. Where are you at? Where are you at? In my house.
Where am I sleeping?
You are probably in one of the nice rooms.
Yeah, I definitely took a nice room.
Not the
What
one
nice
that's
rooms are
rotted
left?
down.
There's some nice rooms.
Yeah, which one should I? Because I'm not sleeping in the one with the hole in the wall, obviously.
So Rook set himself up in what is the master suite.
Yeah.
Being now the sole person of the house. There are 3 other bedrooms upstairs. One of them, which was the one that's rotted and has the hole with the
Rat King.
the Rat King.
Yeah.
When you killed that one.
And the hole was bursting out, right?
That's what you guys kind of gathered.
Yeah.
So there's 2 other rooms that are decent, but are just old, not completely nasty.
Probably whichever
Upstairs.
one is closest to like the washroom, or whichever one's nicer.
Yep, easy enough.
What?
You can laugh at me.
No, I am, yeah.
Just gotta keep yourself clean.
Listen, I get first access to the bathroom. It's non-negotiable. There's 4 men in this house. I get to go first.
Well, it's my house, so...
You snooze, you lose.
Yeah, what you drawing there?
I'm drawing the loud, angry stick of death that we now have to deal with every day.
Stick of death.
You know, I do imagine that would make it pretty difficult to try to be sneaky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just a little.
just a little, yeah. I mean, I tell you what, it's devastating. Devastatingly strong. I mean, completely eviscerated that person. So,
I don't think I've ever seen the inside of someone's head so thoroughly before. I'd like to forget it, actually.
I mean, Briz could help with that. It's gonna be a nice little bonk on the head.
No, I'm pretty sure that if Briz were to bonk me on the head, my rest of my head would be on the walls.
I mean, at least you forget it, so... Because you can't remember when you're dead. Anyway. Well, have a good night.
Oh. Okay. Good night. Wait 1 second.
What?
Before you leave. Is Killian okay? He seemed a little bit, how do I describe it? Self-destructive, maybe? I don't know. Distant? Sickly? More than usual?
Well, he's always been sickly. Sometimes he will get into like these, kind of manic phases of, like really hyper fixating on like one idea, one project. So he's done it plenty of times before. So his sudden interest in, smithing itself is kind of new. I mean, he's always been good with like materials, like metals and tinkering. He's always been good at. But as far as like the smithy goes, that's usually been my thing, which it's fine. He can do what he wants.
Are you getting territorial about your smithy?
Apparently I am. So I didn't know that was a thing, but like I was the one who was the weaponsmith and the blacksmith, and and he was the one that would do everything else. Beside medicine, that was really my thing. And then he started to like, look into like medicine and healing things, which has been really nice. But that's like my thing. Although I had my license revoked.
So what you're saying is he's just following whatever you do, like a fan.
Maybe.
It's a fanboy.
I mean, it could very well be.
Ultimately, I think he's okay.
Okay, well, as long as you know him better than I just... He seemed weird, like... when we first got back and he was like... Unhinged is probably the word I would use.
Yeah, you're right.
Like a feral animal, like...
Okay, well, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, but you know what I mean. Like, just a little bit, like... On edge, but not in a... I'm gonna stop talking, never mind, just...
No, on edge, but not on an edge? In a good way, a bad way?
He's on edge, but not necessarily against anything in particular.
Mm-hmm. See, you found the words. It wasn't that hard.
That didn't make any sense. As long as he's okay, it's fine. I just didn't want him to suddenly go crazy.
Nah, he won't go crazy. I'll make sure that, I'll check on him. I'll give him some space. Giving some space is a great thing. And plus, his mentor is still out there somewhere. I mean, the guy basically raised him, from what I was told. I don't know if that's true, from what I was told. So, pretty much his dad is out there. Probably... Shut the door.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know much about Marcone, like his mentor, his dad, pretty much. He's probably dead.
Ah. Well.
Either he's probably dead, or there's a lot about Marcone that we do not know, and Killian doesn't know either. Or he's keeping his secrets to himself, which I can't blame him, because we all do, so. But I'm sure that's probably just, weighing really heavy on him.
Well, if this Marcone gentleman is as renowned as he seems to be, I would assume that killing him would be counterproductive. So if he's missing, he's probably being held somewhere or being held up. If he's dead, I feel like it would be much more of a prize. You would know about it. Someone would want that to be known that he was dead. You know what I mean?
Unless if he's really valuable in the post-mortem sense, there's a lot you can do with very powerful people with their remains.
Are you speaking like necromancy?
Maybe, ooh, that's a nice drawing.
That is a gun.
It's a beast.
That's awesome.
That's wild.
That's really cool.
Double barrel.
Oh, that's brutal.
Sweet.
That is pretty sweet.
Sweet.
Not so much necromancy, but someone who's very powerful has a lot to offer in terms of like a sacrifice, perhaps, or unseemly rituals and things. So,
Are you familiar with such things? I can't say I've ever had any sort of experience with necromancy until we started getting these hints of the harbingers. I mean, this is probably the first time I've read about it, of course, but I mean, everyone reads about it, but you seem to know a lot more about it than just that.
I mean, I read in a book once.
No, that's boring.
Wait, long story short, Killian's probably just worried. He's probably just has a lot of stuff on his mind, like everyone, like you know.
That's Lorena.
Okay.
Sides shaved.
Yeah.
She doesn't mess around. She's a beast. Short.
Yeah.
But she's a handful.
Gnarly. So anyway, long story short, I'll check on him. I'm sure he's okay.
Maybe don't give that whole spiel to him. I think maybe keep making him thinking that maybe the hope that his mentor's still alive might be a little bit more motivating. I'm just saying, leading with, hey, just a heads up. Marcone seems to be a pretty powerful guy, and there's a lot of weird shit you can do with powerful guys. Dead bodies may not be the best of conversation starters.
Astoria, I mean this with all due respect.
Uh-huh.
But you really think that I would approach a conversation with my emotionally volatile and vulnerable friend who's exhibiting a lot of symptoms and behaviors of perhaps very serious depression? You think I'd approach a conversation with that?
The first time we met, you almost threw up on my shoe, so I'm not quite honestly sure what I expect at this point.
Fair point.
But no, do I think you would be that insensitive towards Killian? No. Towards someone else? Maybe.
Maybe.
But not towards Killian.
No.
Just make sure he's not gonna do anything crazy.
Oh, sure, yeah. So anyway, you had a nice lengthy conversation with the lady who ran that. I can't even remember. I can't believe we didn't ask her name. We know Lorena's name.
I know. I feel like such a. It's very uncouth, is what that is, not to ask her name, but whatever. It's fine. I'll go back.
I mean,
Hey, what's her name? I'm like.
Maybe we just pretend like we know, and then maybe it'll come up in conversation later. Like, oh hey, you.
Friend.
So great to.
Hey, pal.
Madam.
Hey, guy.
Hey, you. How are you doing?
Yeah, I feel long you get away with
I
it.
don't know. That's a word. We can try.
Maybe that she has like a business card, like we sneak in and like, oh, her name's right here on the business card,
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
I think it's a great idea. I think we should do that right now. You're sneaky. You've got those pick-locking tools.
You want me to sneak into
That's right.
her shop to steal a business card because we
do.
forgot to ask her name.
I absolutely do.
Maybe we should.
You're so good at it.
Maybe
It would not even be difficult for you at all.
Last time I used the lockpicks, you got mad at me.
Yeah, you're breaking into my house.
You broke into your own house first.
Yeah, it's my house. I can do whatever I want with it.
Well, I was just being helpful. It's better to have a open door than a broken window. It's still not fixed. I'm not going to argue with you about this.
Oh, are you now?
No, I'm not. I'm done. I'm done with the conversation.
Sounds like you have a lot more you want to say.
I have nothing I want to say. I'm not going to go... Maybe tomorrow I'll sneak in and grab one. But I'm not going to do it in the dead of night when we just murdered some people.
Yeah, you might want to wash up.
Yeah, that's my next plan. But I have to draw this
Blood
while it's still in my
splatters.
brain. Don't draw attention to it, alright? Getting it clean.
Well, you were right next to the washroom because, like you said, you have first dibs.
I do, but I had to draw this before it left my brain.
Sure.
You know, like it's kind of one of those things where the longer you go without drawing it, the fuzzier the details get. And I'm not just gonna go downstairs and be like, "Hey, Tariq, let me see your stick." You know.
I mean, I could just go get it right now.
I don't want it. I don't want it in here. I don't want it anywhere near me.
Mm-mm.
Right. Well, I'm gonna give you some space and let you do your cleaning, washing up after I go first because I'm closer to the door already and you're still drawing.
That's fine. Just, are you gonna be using the bathtub?
I would assume so.
Don't use all the hot water, or if you do, bring some more in because I'm not going downstairs.
Why are you not going downstairs?
I don't want to.
Why don't you want to go downstairs?
Because the last 3 times I have been down there, alright, Briz does not wear pants.
Right.
And he sleeps right next to the fire, so I have to get between him to get the heater, the hot rocks, and it's very awkward.
Then just don't look. You try not to.
Just get out.
No.
Out. Go.
Oh,
Leave.
poor Bellissima.
Don't just get out. Out.
Getting so nervous. You know, you're welcome
For what?
for providing a roof over your head.
You mean you're welcome for having parents that provided a roof over our heads?
Hmm.
Thank you, Rook's parents. Is there anything else I can do
Right.
for you, or are you just gonna stay
place,
in here
this
all
place
night?
belongs to me, so I completely could have been like, no, we're gonna go to some freaking tavern where you can get us jumped again because you flash your money around.
Okay, listen. It's either we stay in a tavern and get jumped because I'm rich, or we stay in your old disgusting house and get jumped by rats. And honestly, I don't know which is worse.
Really?
Have you ever thought about maybe hiring, I don't know, someone to clean it? Or
Oh,
keep it
I
up?
don't know. I don't know. The thought hadn't crossed my mind because I haven't been here for like 7 goddamn years.
Why would you just leave a house?
Why would you just leave your house?
Because I have people to take care of mine.
Oh, so it's so much easier then because you have someone to take care of your things.
I just care about the safety and the protection of the things that I'm in charge of. I don't just leave willy-nilly to make sure that the mice take over.
You know, you're right. We should just be done with this
I
conversation.
really think that we're not getting anywhere. And that you're just being spiteful. Just to argue.
Just to argue.
Yes. I don't really see a point to this whole thing. But I'm not about to let you win either, so we could do this all night.
Oh, okay. So you refuse to
Mhm.
just say the 2 words. The 2 words.
What were you doing?
Thank you. 2 words.
I already said thank you. Granted, it was aimed at your parents, but, you know, it was still, I said them.
It was a very backhanded thank you directed to my parents. Not to me.
You're saying your parents don't deserve a thank you for everything that they've provided for you?
That is an entirely different
You
conversation
are
that we will
grateful
not get into
for
right
this
now.
beautiful home that they've raised you in. You're not grateful for the name they gave you. Brooke, I think
Alright.
you need to have a serious conversation with your inner self, and I think that I'm not the right person to be talking about this. Killian's
Oh
in
my
Smithy,
God.
so out. Go.
Okay. Okay, you know what? No. Bathroom privileges? Revoked. Revoked. Alright, this is my home, my estate, my property, my rules.
Did you ask your parents first?
Oh my God. I do not have to ask for their permission, alright? If you want to find what? You want their permission? You want to talk to them instead of me?
You know, I would say yes, because they're probably a little bit more civilized. But I'm afraid that that's not possible, and I don't want to really open up that conversation because I really should be sleeping. So.
Right. You really should be sleeping.
So angry.
And if you want to talk to my parents, then you can go out into the goddamn middle of D'Amato or wherever the fuck their bodies are. And
There's
you can
no
talk to
need-
them yourself.
There's no need to get upset. You're the one who came in here and started arguing.
Have a great night, Astoria. And I will walk out and gently close the door behind me.
Tieflings.
Shabam! Gently. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was okay.
Tieflings are insufferable. The worst.
Oh, cool. As you exit the room, and you look down at the end of the hall, and you can see Briz standing at the top of the stairway, like looking down the. You good?
So good. So good. How
He
you
turns and walks away.
Alright. Good chapping. Good chapping.
And you notice as he turns, he's not wearing any pants.
Good.
Walks back. You hear the down the stairs.
Cool.
Didn't hear him come up the stairs. Okay.
You sneaky.
You're just too ingrained and you're too enthralled in your
Yeah.
conversation. So, anything else before you head off to bed?
I'm just gonna make sure everything's locked up. I'll go check on Killian briefly.
Okay. You make your way across the yard and poke your head in. You can see he's curled up, dead asleep, and right up against the furnace that is not lit. He's just out on the floor.
How much work would it be to light up the furnace?
To get it stoked up, you can get the fire started just like an over fire, but to get the thing stoked up and going is going to take probably 20 minutes.
Okay. How about just like a little fire, just to give him some heat?
It wouldn't be hard.
Cool. I'll do that.
Okay. Start up a small little fire in the furnace before walking back out.
Yeah.
He's curled up.
Yeah. And I'll make sure all the doors are locked and everything. Just a quick little security check.
Cool. Easy enough. You're plenty familiar enough with your home.
Yeah.
Walking around, taking a look. It kind of hits you as you had this conversation with her and walking around the estate, making sure things were. It's run down. It's been a while since somebody's been here to take care of the estate. The grounds are overgrown. Some of them are what used to be at least a small area within the city up against the wall. You had trees and a few trees, some grass along the back wall where your archery practices are, and there's dead vines and things that have grown over a lot of it. The roof as you walk around definitely has seen its better days, other than the one hole. See, there's a few of the wooden shingles and slate shingles on the other parts that are gone. It could use some work. The gate that runs along the road, so you have a. I'm going to show you, see if I can pull it up here and actually show you. Actually, I'll pull it right up here on this one. I can show you. So where you are situated, right along the wall, is right up against the back of your property is the wall, the outer wall. The road that runs right along in front of you. Let me pull up your estate here. So this is the estate.
I love that program.
So, actually what I should do is see if I can export this, and I'll hurry and throw it up on there so people can see what we're looking at real fast.
Yeah. I love that.
And where's my image? That one right here. Let me hurry and throw this baby up here.
Right.
I know that all I have to do is get you mad, and I think about Rook. What happened in Damata, huh? Why are your parents in Damata, bitch?
What's Damata? What's Damata with you?
Yeah, why are we in Damata?
What's the matter with you?
Cool.
What's
So
the matter with you?
this is the Rook, the Tower Crest Estate. For folks on the stream, the road runs through. It's on the left side of that map. There is a gate. Like this is a kind of a wrought iron fencing that runs along the road. That's the road that you guys come in on. The main gate is south of this.
Yeah. Okay.
So the main helm here. You guys came in through the main gate entryway. The smithy is over here. This is your smithy. Along the outer wall is the well where you guys went to get water out of. There's the archery things over here where you and Tariq were shooting some things, and he launched one over the wall. There are some headstones up here from some of your family. And then the other building, the offset building, and a small building up front, which you would know this is where you had a lot of the supplies for keeping up on the yard and the grounds. Kind of just more like a shed. But the main home here, come in through this way, front door. The main room where everybody's kind of hunkered down is right up in here underneath the fireplace. Go upstairs. There's a hallway goes down. Got 3 bedrooms up top. Main master bedroom in the back. That's the estate that you live in. That you grew up in.
Yeah.
Right along the wall. So, yeah, it could use some work. It's been a while. And you remember growing up how much time your father especially took keeping this thing up and going, working with the smithy to produce goods and things that your family could sell. Not only weapons, but whatever smithy needs, people would bring by. Your dad worked extremely hard. And that's the estate that you live in. So that was the Rook estate. Okay. Off to bed with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So it's kind of a muggy night when you guys get back. Usually the city up here along the coast, it's usually pretty breezy through here, especially the closer you get to the terraces. Mm-hmm. Where you're at on this end of the city, inland up against the walls, the wind and the breezes are very, very tamped down. So it can get a little muggy up along the wall where you live. It's kind of hot as you guys lay down to go to bed. It's uncomfortable. There's no air conditioning, obviously. It's warm. Kind of a warm, uncomfortable night's sleep as you guys toss and turn. Pull up this one. Rook, for you, it hasn't been easy coming back home. A lot of the memories floating back through you. The good, the bad, a lot of familiar feelings of happiness, sorrow. Walking around the corner and seeing, visions in your head of where your mother would be standing making food, where you and your father played with you as you were growing up. The smells of the metal, the ash in the smithy brings back a lot of memories. The damp earth, the moss that is growing along the outer wall, all these familiar sights to you have been flooding you back with some emotions you thought you had kind of left in the past. More than one moment there's been fear, dread, some panic washes over you. And you remember those flashes of memory of life, that questions that you have unanswered. As you're lying on what was your parents' bed at one time, the rough blankets kind of strewn off as you're trying to get into rest, as the heat, noticing some of the paint peeling from the ceiling, things that need to be repaired, looking around some of the worn wooden panels, some of the planks that you remember walking up through the hallway, creaking, moving. It feels like home, but not. You begin seeing flashes of battles hitting you, fights, hear screams off in the distance. Your vision along your edges kind of blurs as you feel tears starting to well in your eyes. The screams, the horror, the flashes of past different things that you've experienced starting to become more vivid. You feel your breathing start to increase, the sweat from the heat in the room. As you try to clamp down on the anxiety, the feeling of unease that's growing in you, you clamp your eyes down, gritting your teeth. Your breathing continues to increase. Through the screams, as you're like, stop, just stop, there's a scream off somewhere that finds its way to you, takes hold. A second scream, you instantly hear of your uncle screaming, calling help. You can tell he's in pain as he's screaming. As your eyes pop open, you're there. Ambers of things burning, flowing around you. You feel the wind hitting you as screams, dark figures flashing through the night. Everywhere you look, torn pieces of carts, of bodies, of whatever goods were being carried, shredded, torn apart, some burning. Off in the dark distance, you see shapes moving past as more screams in the distance. The yell comes closer, louder. You turn and you see that your uncle is standing over you, hand extended to you, yelling, "Get up, come on, get up." Panic stricken as you see the embers and the flames coming past him, yelling at you, "Get up."
I'll take his hand and get up.
You reach up, grab a hold. The familiar strong grip pulls you to your feet as you stand. He yanks you violently as you stand, turning around. You're dizzy as he's pulling you, trying to get you to move. As you follow him, stumbling, tripping over debris, screaming, you look down and you see people torn, limbs off, shredded, as you're tripping over bodies, over remnants of what was in their carts, of pieces of their wagons. As you're looking around, being dragged along, you hear coming next to you, as you turn, a massive shape slams into both of you, sending you both sprawling across the dirt, hitting sand all over in your face. As you turn and look, what you see is some sort of a creature moving very quickly, all four legs, with a rider atop. As it off into the darkness, you see it slow, pushing. You see sand and stuff being kicked up as it turns. Both the head of the creature turns towards you and the head of the rider turns towards you as it looking back towards you. Hooded figure wrapped in what looks like shredded strands of cloth. Some pulled up over face, a hood, and all you can see is a dark cowl covering what would be a face and two faintly glowing eyes as it atop this beast. Pointed ears, large feline face as it turns that this thing is riding. The malformed, hairless feline mount turns as it gains its footing, rights itself as it's facing back towards you. The rider, you see now a glint of black and gold armor glinting in the fading embers and the glow of the fire that's around you as it's off in the darkness just at the edge of the light as it turns back towards you. It digs in and begins charging directly for you. It closes quickly upon you and your uncle as you're starting to try to get to your feet. You see the rider produce a large shaft with a very large scythe as it comes down as it's riding, coming directly toward you. Footfalls are getting louder as it's coming towards you.
How's my uncle doing?
You hear a growl from this thing, deep. You can feel it as it's running towards you. You turn and look towards your uncle. He rolls over, bleeding from his ear, from the side of his face. And he reaches towards you and slams his hand against you as well as you reach over. You're both lying on the ground. He's holding on to you. He screams to you, "Find me. Help him remember." As the creature meets to you, you feel the rush of the air, the sand as it gets to you, as the scythe comes towards you, as you find yourself on the floor. You startle awake, scrambling as you're trying to get away from what this vision was that just hit you. You realize that you're on the ground in your room looking around. As the vision slowly kind of spinning room comes back into focus, you realize you're on the ground in fear, panic, looking around. Make a Constitution save for me.
Oh, that's not good. That's a whole whopping 9.
Okay. Your vision is having a hard time focusing. Like as you turn your head, it's dizzying. You turn and look at the wall and it moves before it tries to focus again. And you feel the sweat just drenching you. That fear, the panic is still very much alive in you as you're trying to gain your bearings of where you are in this room. You realize you're in your room, but it feels wrong. What is in your head is still very, very much alive and gnawing at your consciousness right now as you're scrambling around the room trying to gain focus and you're starting to feel nauseous as your vision's starting to what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
How far into the night is this?
How nosy are you?
I mean, it depends on if I'm awake or not.
That's fair, yeah.
Make a perception check if you want. See if you hear anything in your sleep.
Perception. Well, that is a straight 10. So literally
10.
middle.
So you're sleeping through. You don't hear anything.
Yeah. Is there any kind of like reflective surface in here, like mirrors or polished metals or anything?
Make a quick perception check for me.
Oh, that's right. I have it plus 0. 7.
Okay. The best thing that you can kind of gather as you're trying not to throw up and pass out as you feel your head swimming. You notice through one of the glimpses there's a picture on the wall. You're like, that's a picture you remember if it's, you think of your family.
Mm-hmm.
It actually is not just a painting, but it's more of it's like a engraving onto a metal sheet. It may have some reflective surface to it.
I'm gonna try to make my way over to like just like my pack and the things I've laid out, because Killian has like made stuff for me in the past.
Okay.
For like insomnia or whatever. So I'm gonna try to see if I have any drugs left from him.
Okay.
So maybe
All right.
Just try to make my way over to my stuff.
Okay. Make a survival check for me.
Oh. I don't know why I got excited. I suck at this. Natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay. As you fumble your way towards where you think your pack is, you feeling around and you hit your head on the wall and look up and there's a wall in front of you. You're like, turn and the bed's back over there where you thought you were crawling towards the other wall.
Right.
As you stumble back towards the bed, you notice that picture, as you're going past, you turn and as you start to focus on the picture's in focus. Everything else is going around you except for that picture hanging on the wall. It's across the room, but it is the one solid thing that you can see right now. You turn your head and the bed that was there is like, boom. Whoa.
Right. Okay, I'll try to make my way to the photo.
Okay.
The best I can.
Okay. As you focus somewhat on the one solid thing in this room,
yeah,
you start beelining towards it, tripping. You nail your knee on something.
Yeah.
And you catch the wall. As you turn, look up, what you see, the picture, you remember a picture of a family. It is a picture of your family, your father, your mother, of you standing together. The thing that catches you, and you remember the picture of you, your parents. You notice that your mother's hand is grasping a small metal ring of some sort. And as you blink and look, you notice it's a torque that she's holding. It's not in this, but you can see it's a torque.
Right. Yeah.
And you're like, it registers from one, you're like, what? As your vision slowly, you feel your head against the floor. Boom.
Does that wake me up? I guess I'm not technically sleeping. I'm meditating.
As you're meditating, you hear some thumping.
Stop fucking Rat King, bro. I knew he'd be back for vengeance.
As you're like, oh, what the hell is he doing now? You notice that it's almost like there's a breeze in the room. It's been hot, muggy in your room. You're like, dude, what the hell is he doing now? As you head down. Try to center yourself. You feel a breeze come through the room. It's like, finally. Some sort of a breeze. But you realize the window's not open. As you're like, something prickles the back of your neck like, this isn't right. You catch a scent, strong, of pine, rosewood pollen. It's a very, very familiar scent of the gardens outside your estate back home.
That's not good.
As you're however your trance is, you're laying about however you're sitting when you're meditating, you feel the breeze come past you.
Yeah, no, I ain't got time for that. I open my eyes, look around.
Okay. As your eyes slam open, it's bright in here. As you're squinting in the sunlight, you notice that as you turn and look, there's a path ahead of you, thick forest on either side. Slow breezes coming through, very familiar scent, smells. You notice that ahead of you the path goes a little ways and then it kind of, you see it just winding way through and then disappearing off in the distance.
Does this place look familiar?
Make a history check.
Ooh. 11 plus 6, so 17.
17. You get a very strong feeling that you've been here before. But it's, as you look around, you hear birds and things off through the trees. Very peaceful feeling. You know, I've been here before, but trying to register its exact location is hard, but you feel like you've seen this path. You've been on this path before. It's the best you can get right at the moment. It's like it's familiar, but where, when, not quite sure.
I guess I'll follow the path, and there's not much I can do.
Okay. Cool. As you begin walking slowly down this winding path, the thick forest, you look off through the trees and no more than maybe 15, 20 feet off, it's just trees. It is very thick forest. Birds, every once in a while you see what you think is movement of something going over the top like a bird. As you look around, make a perception check for me while we walk you forward.
17.
Cool. The walking for 5 minutes maybe. As you round a small bend, a dirt trail, you notice that the path bends slightly into the trees and you catch sight of something or maybe someone about 50 or so paces ahead of you standing in the path. The head appears again covered, cloaked. It's kind of hunched, facing away from you, standing in the path. As you're watching, the gentle breeze comes through the trees and you see the cloak kind of rustle and move back. But the back's towards you as you're looking through the trees down the path.
Do I have any of my daggers or my cloak or
As
anything?
you look down, you notice that you are in a dress, very finely made. As you look down, you're like, this is a dress that you would have worn to the last ball that you attended before things kind of went a little more strange back home. The daggers, the traveling clothing you've been wearing the last however long are not on you or with you at the moment. The skies above you are bright, vibrant blue. Everything around you, you feel very strong life. It's almost palpable.
I will walk up to a mysterious figure.
Okay.
And be like,
Okay.
Excuse me.
The figure again facing away as you approach makes no movement until you get within distance to speak. As you speak, the head kind of comes up. You see it appear to be looking up at the sky, still not turning towards you. The sound drifts through the swaying branches of the rustling of the leaves around you. A strange, deep, almost a musical sound, a tone, a note of depth slowly begins to build. And then another joins in. These notes appear to not be anything similar, but the longer you listen, they begin to almost balance each other as these tones of this noise, this music, this whatever this is slowly starts to balance each other. As one of them kind of fades, almost like a melody. One fades, the second picks up, takes off where the other one left off. Almost like they're getting in balance with each other, in connection. The figure ahead of you, you notice one of the notes. It's the best you can think of is it feels feminine for the best source of where you have these notes that are very strong and bold and masculine. This note that is coming through is very soft, feminine. This haunting song of questioning what the hell is going on as it builds, your pulse begins to also kind of quicken in time with this tune, this haunting song. It's almost like you're starting to feel a little more wary of why am I here, before the second of those tunes kind of kicks in and your heart rate drops. You feel kind of the pull of both. You get anxious and then a feeling of peace when the next tone comes in. It's a roller coaster of your emotions, of your perception. The anxious knot that's building in your stomach of this alien song, this being standing in front of you. The deep note that you first heard isn't as deep, isn't as alien as it was. Where the notes have been dancing and flowing when in and out of each other, they're now colliding, becoming one. A brief, very faint sense of familiarity comes to you as the hooded figure breaks its reverie of the expansive, bright, vibrant blue skies above. As it turns ever so slightly, you notice the shoulders kind of fall, almost releasing a sigh of relief, pain, maybe resignation. It's hard to tell what this is you're feeling. The head turns very slightly towards you, and as the cowl kind of reaches, you see that there's inky black mists kind of drifting from the eyes, where the eyes would be, as this thing is slowly turning its face towards you. The robes, as it turns to face you, is covered in writing runes and different markings that are some glowing, some emitting black, some emitting a faint glow of light, both kind of in this embroidery. As the hooded face pulls it back, the face catches you of very familiar to your own, as you're like, oh, the black eyes that look back at you waft very faint puffs of smoke as it jet black eyes. As the breeze comes by, you see that it kind of goes with the breezes as it's looking towards you. The voice that comes from this being asks, what is it that you seek?
I'm not quite sure. Where are we? Where is this place?
The head tilts just slightly again and asks again, what is it that we seek?
I'm looking for my father.
The face softens slightly. The shades you see of almost expressions of your mother's face. Her essence, her essence, but also yours. It's kind of in between. You see both of that's. You recognize my mother, and then as you blink, it's your face. It's kind of you seeing both, but with very angular features. The voice says, there are things I cannot understand.
What?
We can be we.
I'm not following.
She looks at you, piercing as much as this alien being with so much familiarity. Says, we together. We are one. We are we. Almost pleading for you to understand what it's trying to get across to.
Where what? What are we doing?
You see the posture kind of, as the face comes back to you, you see it is shifted ever so slightly. Hard, angular features soften. And you see your mother very vividly in the face of this being. It says, we. As it shifts slightly, you see your face. Are we?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What exactly are you?
It's almost like a resignation of it's trying to get something across to you, but it's not quite getting its gist at the moment. The melody that was intertwined begins to slowly, you hear a hard of the whatever the first melody was. It's almost like it's starting to unravel. These discordant melodies are starting to unravel. You feel the wind pick up a little bit more. Nothing too much yet, but you feel the peace, the calm that was there as this is now starting to break and maybe starting to unravel a little bit.
Explain more. What are you trying to say?
The head comes up again and says, what is it that we seek? almost confusion, almost like a pleading for you to understand what the words are choppy. They're forced. It's not a very easy conversation that this thing is having. You sense confusion, frustration, anger, but also, again, that very, as the melody of the breeze, the things kind of intertwine, piece of recognition, but then it's hardened and then it softens. It's almost tumultuous. It's torn. Something. This is what is it that we seek?
We, us, both are the same, I'm guessing?
It repeats the same. I can not understand. And it's almost like and you feel the tension rise. There's this almost like frustration. Understand. And then the face comes back towards you and softens. We can. And the face shifts from your mother to you, to something different, and then back, kind of like it's trying to hold whatever this is. As the branches, the trees begin to sway, the chords of this melody, you begin to fracture even more. You feel the deep, something then a soft. They're like it's trying to hold together whatever this is.
We are out here. We left to put an end to this for revenge, remember?
The head drops slightly. What do I seek? Almost confusion as it looks to you as the mist and the blackness is more. Is what we seek. What? Make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, nice. 19.
Okay. As you're like, what? I don't understand. Something flashes in the way the last ask was your mother. A voice, as it was speaking, it's almost like your mother's voice. You remember a flash of when you were in lessons as your mother standing over you, and the same question. Astoria, what is it that we seek? As you're looking, the flashes in front of you this manuscript in front of you, something you're studying, and then it fades. The question's been asked before. Well, what is it that we seek? In your training as you were growing up, things are starting to click as this thing is getting a little more tumultuous around you. It's starting to break apart this vision, but the being is still standing as everything else around it begins to start to kind of go off. Make a history check for me.
Oh, 26.
26.
Natural 20 plus
Damn.
6.
Okay. As
Really pay attention to that lesson.
the last as this thing almost begins to get more agitated, the discordant connection you're feeling with this, the ground is also starting to writhe, and the trees are starting to flicker and like this is about to burst, whatever this is. Something catches in your memory of your mother. What is it that all scholars seek?
Answers, I guess.
The figure shakes its head, and it screams, "What do we seek?" As all the anger and it's starting to break. Something is starting to break. It's the best way I can put it. With that freaking natural 20, your mother's answer, you remember as you're answering, you're just like, answers? It's almost like you said it in the voice of your 6-year-old self. And your mother, no. Why do we look for answers? What is at the end of answers?
I don't know. I'm panicking!
Truth? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
dude.
knowledge, truth. This is your sequence, not mine.
I don't know. Answers, solutions. I don't know.
The forest begins to, at the edge of your vision, you see the forest starting to being pulled away all around you, as this area is now like it's shrinking in on you as stuff's being pulled away. As this figure is almost vibrating with energy and blackness out of its eyes. What do we say?
I'm just gonna. I'm frustrated and I am tired and I'm freaked out. I'm just gonna yell at it. I'll be like, I don't seek anything but his head, and that's it. And that's it.
Okay.
No, I'm not laughing at you.
Better not be.
As it is being, everything's being pulled away, everything's being condensed, you feel the air pressure, your ears begin to pop as you're screaming. His head, that's all. As you open your eyes, the face and you are the only thing you see. The mist slowly fades as the eyes clear and you see your mother's eyes looking at you. The angular features are there, dark visage in this being, but a slight smile creases the side of its mouth. In a very clear voice, says, "You finally have spoken your truth." That is what we seek.
I don't like this truth.
The head slowly begins to pull away from you as your vision starts to kind of make a constitution save.
Ah. Oh. Con save?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 12.
As your eyes come open, as you're kneeling on the floor in the room, you're absolutely drenched in sweat. As you hand down on the ground, you hear against the wall next door in the room where he is. You're like, what the hell?
Well, I'm very worried that I may have caused something to happen. I will run to the other room to make sure no one is dying.
Okay. Into his room?
Yes.
That's good. As you kick the door open, what you see is a prone figure on the ground. Barely. The picture on the wall is kind of skewed. And look in the room. There's nothing else in the room, just him laying flat on the ground.
Ah.
Why are you dying?
How do I? I don't know medicine. I'll like run to him and try to like pick him up. I guess not really, but like kind of like sit him up a little bit.
Okay. As you reach down to pick him up, you feel he is also absolutely drenched in sweat. You go to pick him up, and he's ice cold, clammy, but soaked in sweat. You slowly sit him up. His body's limp. He is breathing. He doesn't look well.
Kind of like slap his cheeks a little bit. Like, wake up, Rook.
Okay. Alright. You slowly, it's like nothing, and all of a sudden you hear very faint. You hear somebody sounds like a voice calling as you slowly come back to as she's holding you, slapping your face.
I will try to message Killian. Just with my cantrip.
Okay.
And I will look towards the direction of the smithy. And I'll be like, Killian, there's my cup. Rook's fucking dead. And that's, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
You get it. What? Hold on.
Fucking help!
You hear downstairs the door slam open as he comes running in, yelling for Rook. And
I'll message him again, like, we're upstairs.
he comes through up the stairs, barges into the room, and sees he's ghostly white. Like, what the hell happened?
I don't know.
He comes in, kneels down, and he will bust out his healing abilities, calms your nerves, gets you slowly starting to breathe again. And behind him, you hear the heavy footfall, boom, 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 as a less than fully clad individual comes running in behind. What happened? Thank you, Geek Puppet.
Woo.
You're the man.
Oh, easy, big guy. Don't step on all of us. I don't.
Tariq also pokes a head in and is like, what the hell's going on? As he's rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. Like, what happened?
I don't know. Just, Killian, can you fix him?
So you're starting to hear all of this. Killian, and you see now, you feel your body draw as Killian grabs a hold of you and lifts you up. You feel yourself float and be placed onto a bed as he begins working, figuring out what the hell's wrong with you. Killian turns to you as like, there's nothing wrong with his body. He's not hurt. What the hell happened?
I have no idea. I was in my room, and then there was a loud banging sound, so I came running in here to see if it was like a rat or something, and it wasn't, and now he's like this. And it's really fucking hot up here.
You look at the others, and they're all kind of looking at you like, and him, both drenched with sweat, and they're like,
why are you looking at me like that?
It is hot. And Riz like walks out.
What?
It's hot.
Why? Just fix him.
Killian turns. He's like, there's literally nothing wrong with him that I can see. He's not hurt physically. He whoosh, slaps you.
Ah.
Yeah, you feel a sting as your eyes focus.
do we seek?
Don't you fucking dare! I stab him!
Oh, nice.
Those are what, the reason why I laughed earlier, because like I googled like, I was like, is it like a riddle or something? So I googled what do we seek, and the first thing that popped up was Jesus.
So we all need Jesus after the night.
Always Jesus.
So anyway, that's what I was laughing at.
Nice.
Yeah. What are you doing in my room?
What?
I'm not
You're
saying it to you.
insufferable.
I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it to Killian.
Oh, okay.
You're in your room. Like, I gotta. She was screaming in my head, woke me up to come. Said you died. What the hell happened?
You were.
And why the hell are you so cold? And what the hell? It's hot, but really? He kind of looks to both of you like, what the hell? Is it that hot up here?
It got really hot all of a sudden. You were banging on the walls. Or the ground, I guess? I don't know, it was loud. Are you okay? Does anything happen?
Hi there. Everything's fine. Why are you? Sweat.
Yeah, it's because it's freaking hot up here. I think maybe from the smithy everything just got caught or something. Like the
Smithy's
heat.
not on.
No, well
Look
then
at
I
the
don't.
like Smithy's not on.
Killian's like,
I don't know why it's so hot up here, but
Poison.
why would I? If I poisoned you, you'd be dead. All right. First off, thank you.
nice.
Do you know how many times I've died?
Actually, yeah, I've been here for most of them.
I can't die.
You know what? I regret it. You know, Killian?
Killian, he's already turned. He's rummaging around his bag. He pulls out a very small vial, pops it as you're kind of. He jams it into your mouth. Liquid.
That best be poison.
He looks at you. He's like, just drink it.
Thanks, Killian.
Corks it back up, drops it into his bag.
Sorry for
Were you drunk? Have you been drinking? Where did you get alcohol?
You see his eyes, and he starts snoring away.
You have got to be joking.
Killian just stands up and turns, and he's like, "So what the hell is going on up here?"
Alright. I was meditating, right? I had a really weird dream. Okay, it was really weird. Don't know what it was about. I woke up and it was really, really freaking hot up here. And I'm like really sweaty, right? And then I hear this psychopath hitting the walls or the ground or something. Something was really loud, so I came inside and he was just laying there. And super cold and wasn't really coherent. So I called you and that's all I know.
Killian just he big old yawn as he. Okay, well.
Does he usually do this?
There's been a couple times where he's had a fit, but yeah. And then he looks at you and he's like, he's never bent himself in half backwards, but you know, he has his moments. And he turns and walks the hell out of the room. Like he's like pissy at you because you're even asking what's wrong with him. He's like, really?
What?
That's how he took it.
Hey.
He walks the hell out of the room.
Oh! That's right, Killian, you got my back. Miss you, buddy.
So is it just me and Tariq now?
No, Tariq walked off. As soon as Briz turned, Tariq went back downstairs with him.
It's just you and me, baby.
He's on the bed, snoring away. You feel extremely tired. And it's still dark outside.
I'm gonna look around the room, see if anything's
Okay. What are
messy
you?
or if there's any sign of anyone being in here besides Rook.
Okay. Make a either perception or whichever check you would like to.
I'll do investigation.
However much you're gonna dig around and look.
Ah, crap. That's 6.
6.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. It's messy and dirty, just like all the rest of the rooms. You check around the window. The window's kind of propped open about that far, so there is a slight air flow through. If you grab the window and try and move it, it's like stuck. Like it's sitting about that far open, but it's not like. It's like half the window kind of. So it probably hasn't been accessed. You don't see anything. The only thing is you turn and look. There's the picture on the wall that's kind of sitting sideways, but half the pictures and half the things in the house are kind of. So hard to say.
I'll go fix the painting.
Okay.
Because it's bugging me. And then I will leave.
You walk over and fix the painting, and as you fix it, this is the painting that you fix. This is what you see. It's on a small metal. It's like a metal engraving. You see what appears to be a young Rook with his parents. As you kind of fix it up and turn and look around, walk out of the room.
Yeah.
If you take a long rest, because you're oddly enough, the next thing you know is feeling a kind of as you open your eyes and Briz is standing up above you, like holding a plate of food. It's like, are you gonna get up today sometime? It's frickin' bright in here.
Briz, you just brighten my entire day.
He's kind of and drops the plate on your stomach. It's like, his heavy footfalls as he walks out of the room.
Thanks, Briz.
So if you take your long rest or got
Yeah.
through it. By the time you wake, it's late, almost noonish time. By the time you finally, Briz is like, dude, are you gonna get up sometime? You would have, whatever you would have done, you would have taken the rest of your 4 hours to get the rest of your meditation in, and got up a little earlier than, but you hear cooking downstairs, the smell of some sort of meat being cooked, kind of some jesting back and forth, some banter, and you hear the voices of Killian and Briz, kind of a couple of chuckles in there as they're maybe making some breakfast, some food in the morning. And you hear the heavy footfalls coming up the stairs past your closed door, going into the other room. Some muffled conversation, and then Briz's heavy footfalls walking back, going back downstairs.
I will stay in my room.
Okay. About the time you sit up and take a breath, headache like crazy. Because you're like, your body, your entire body feels like you've been beaten, sore everywhere. Your head is throbbing, the blinding light coming through the window. It's almost like some of the worst hangovers you've ever had. You hear downstairs on the front door. The chatter in the kitchen kind of stops. They're like, you hear on the front door.
I will try to get up and quietly make my way down the stairs.
Okay. You come down the stairs. You look down the hall towards the kitchen, and you see Briz, Killian, and Tariq all kind of around the corner looking at the front door like, are we expecting somebody?
Get around the corner.
There.
Get around the corner.
You see Briz like, holds the axe, and he's like, steps back, and you can see like the front half of him, like his head's behind the wall. You see the front part of him. It's like,
He's trying his best. I'll make my way up to the door. Are there like, just curious, are there like any windows or anything that I can kind of like peek through to see if I can see who's at the door?
The main door. It does have some kind of glass that comes up on either side.
Yeah.
And then a glass feature above the door that has the filigree and stuff that's in there. It also has a symbol in the middle of it that is 2 crossed swords in the glass.
Yeah.
Above the door.
Yeah.
And then the glass comes down. It's wavy glass, like so you can't just look through it on either side. You'd have to go into kind of that front room area and walk down, and the next window's down probably 10, 15 feet away from the main door. You to be able to like, you could.
I'm just gonna wait for a sec.
You just like hear you hear just a muffled voice of like, I told you nobody's here. This is a waste of freaking time, man. In a very high-pitched voice. Well, paid us good money to bring it here, so let's get it here. And another smaller hand, like.
And I'll kind of like put my foot like in front of the door and just like open it just enough.
Okay, as it opens, the 2 figures on the porch. The one that had turns very quickly, short, older male, kind of scraggly hair, and he turns and kind of steps back. Oh. And next to him is what appears to be a female, dark green skin, big wide smile, and big long ears, a small goblin female. One ear's kind of broken and looks like it's sagging a little bit, and she smiles. We have some supplies. Looks at you and she's like, huh. So she was telling the truth. You are back. And then you're like, make a history check for me.
Okay.
So you're,
Oh! A natural 20 plus 5. 25.
Nice. You're like, what the hell? And you see this female, as she smiles, and the voice catches a view. She's says, "Oh, it is you. You are back." The female you remember as her name is Pina, Pina, and she is at least was when you were here. She worked for the one of the mining crews that are on the outskirts that constantly come through, and you remember her as visiting your estate several years ago, selling raw ore to your father. She looks older, a little more haggard and beat up, but you're like, I swear that's the same goblin.
You wouldn't happen to be Peanut, would you?
She smiles again and slaps the guy. It's like, I told you.
Yeah, she told you.
Just you back? Is the smith going again? She's like, we have some supplies for you guys.
Oh, good. How much supplies?
As you look past her, you see there's 2 large wagons full. One looks like it has a burlap cloth over it. The one behind it, some lumber, probably some cords of wood and other things, and some tools. And there are 2 other individuals standing out there like, wait, like, really, can we go?
Let me get my keys. And I'll shut the door. I turn around. Where's Killian?
He is in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'd be like peeking around the corner as the door shuts. You see all 3 heads. What is it?
Did anyone order supplies for a smith?
Killian comes around the corner like, She actually did it. I told you. Do you remember when you guys were off playing with the armor and the guns and stuff when I went looking for supplies? Yeah. I told you I sold some of my stuff we had. I can't believe she's here. And he kind of walks past you and rips the door open and walks out and is like he's like, ugh, giddy.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like, oh.
Alright. Grab the keys, I'll head on out and open up the smith.
Cool.
The doors and everything.
There's Peanut and the older human male. He's you didn't notice at first was he's kind of helping pull off the straps. He's got an arm that ends just above the wrist. He's missing a hand, but he's still reaches up, holds onto the rope, whips it around, pulls those things off, and doesn't seem to hinder him too much. The maybe her name is it is Pina Colada. Yes, that's the best drink ever too. They unload quite a bit of supplies. You see that the one is chock full of ore. A lot of it iron ore. Just from looking at it very quickly, there's a small sampling at the back of maybe some copper ore that's thrown in at the back. It's rough. It takes some time, but Killian is absolutely just geeking out over all this. Like, holy crap, you know what we can make with these? Like, we could build all sorts of good things. We can get this smith back up and running. And the back cart, the second one, has burlap, fresh burlap, and thick leather strappings. A lot of things to get the bellows back up and going again. And raw cut timber and a few other tools, some looks like new smithing tools. And he's like just geeking out, like, yes, dude, we can get this thing up and running. You know how much money we can make off of this smith if we get it up and running again?
I've got a couple ideas, yeah.
I don't see any reason why we can't. You're gonna be here a while.
Yeah, we totally can. I promise you, there's a part of me that is so excited right now, but I'm really... What did you give me last night? This morning?
He's like, I got that from... He turns and kind of waves at the same gal that got us this. I can get some more if you need it.
It was really freaking good, so I want to first say thank you for probably saving my life again.
She warned me not to take too much, but seemed to be alright, so...
Yeah. So, again, thank you. Second, I promise there's a part of me really deep down inside that's really excited, but I'm really feeling like I'm hungover right now, so I promise I will be excited. Hopefully soon. This is great.
He's like, turns and goes back and he's helping him unload. It's like, yeah.
Good.
Briz comes walking out too. He's like, oh, awesome. Walks over and starts shoveling things, helping unload.
Alright, yeah, I'll start unloading some stuff too.
Cool. Yeah, the rest of the day's yours, whatever you guys want to do. If there's anything specific, the day is yours. I will say, for the sake of this thing, it's even probably for the next 3-4 days, if there's things that you want to accomplish timeline-wise.
Okay.
While it's about 3-4 days before you're kind of expecting to hear anything at all.
Right.
Letting things kind of fester a little bit and see. Mm-hmm. So anything in the next 3-4 days, anything you guys want to work on, anywhere you want to go, anything like that, it's up to you.
Okay.
Killian and Briz are like fascinated with getting that thing up and running. Even Tariq comes out and starts helping. It'd take probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 days to get that thing up and running.
Uh-huh.
And there's a lot of tear down to get the bellows off and the new stuff on, and even making a couple more. And over the next couple of days, there's more supplies continue to arrive.
Yeah, and of course, like I'll help with all that stuff.
Okay.
So aside from that, if we had some free time, I'd probably just go get like a new healer's kit.
Okay.
Just new supplies for that.
Easy enough. Yes, that's easy to find. That's very easy to find. Anything else? Anything you want to work on?
I definitely would have gone to look for a new dagger for arrows.
Okay. It's easy enough to find around. There's, like I said, the city's got about everything you could want.
Yeah, I'd probably spend some time looking for new weaponry. And trying to figure out how to make money that's untraceable, you know, more underground jobs, or basically just make some coin that can't be traced back to me.
Okay. From the gist you get, there are ways to do it. There's definitely an underground. Depends on which way you want to go. Your friends over at the that you helped assassinate a guy probably could give you a very good idea of places to find said type of work.
Yeah, I'd probably start with them.
They had also mentioned to you as we'll contact you. In other words, don't come by the shop for a few days.
Yeah, it's fair.
So they said, well, we'll get a hold of you when we have any word of what's going on. Let's see. I will say that during your travels, about the third day, as you guys are kind of wandering off, getting different things, kind of settling in a little bit, you notice that Briz is very handy with demolishing things and even getting very quick to climb the roof, and he's skilled with stone. Mm-hmm. New shingles out of slate are being put on the roof. Briz is taken to it. Tariq seems to even getting a little more comfortable, and just the hard work, and just those three especially are just going nuts, just cleaning things, working things, fixing things. As you two are off kind of wandering, you notice that about the third day-ish, was that?
I probably avoid the house and everyone as much as possible.
Okay.
I'm out as much as possible by myself, just vibing.
Okay. As you're wandering through, kind of just trying to figure out your next step, you notice that as you round a corner, you can hear some arguing. Getting a little closer, you can see that there's an argument going on between an older halfling male, appears to be some sort of a merchant, and he's screaming at what appear to be three Queen's Guards that are, one's kind of trying to calm him, and he's screaming at the one and then yelling at the other one and gesturing lively to a cart that is broken, and there are, looks like some sort of fruit or something that are spilled across the alleyway or the street. He's screaming at them, and the gist you get is he's angry, yelling at these guards of, who's gonna pay for my cart? Who's gonna pay for my goods? And they're like, calm down, we can do it. No, you're the little prick that tackled this guy into that. I want this prepaid. How am I gonna make a living now? And one guard steps into his face, is like, you need to calm down, sir. He's like, don't you tell me to calm down. You ruined my cart. You tackled that asshole, and he points around the bend where you can't quite see, into my cart. I'm just trying to sell things. Do I need to take this up with the queen herself? And a couple of the queen's guards kind of chuckle, like, yeah, good luck with that. And the two turn to walk away. And the one kind of looks at him and says, take it up with the town. Get out of the way, or you'll be taken to jail too. Kind of pushes past him as they walk off. He's seething behind them. Turns and he starts gathering his stuff up and putting it into his cart.
I'm gonna try to get a look at the guy who got tackled.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh man. 4.
Okay. As you walk up and you see that there are 4 other Queen's Guards carrying off what looks to be a human male. They've got him kind of holding, with his hands are bound behind his back, thick shackles. As they're carrying him up, he's got a long, like a trench coat that's torn. You can see there's some blood running off the side of his face as they're carrying him off towards the main center town where the guards and the basically where all the town stuff is. The jail is there, the courts, all that stuff is where they're heading towards. Hard to pick out anything from a distance, and them just roughing him up, walking away from you, going the opposite direction.
I'm gonna try to go like around them in a hurry and try to get in front of them and see if I can get a good look at this guy's face.
Okay. Let's see if they can. Yeah, they're slow with this guy. Not too hard. You're getting a little more familiar with the streets, where they go. You come around the corner quickly and kind of run into somebody, and you have to backtrack a little bit and run back and go down a different alleyway to get out ahead. But eventually you come out ahead of, just you see them coming around the corner, heading up the slight incline up to where the main castle fortification is, with the walls and the courts and where all the city administration is. As they come past you, he looks to be a maybe 18, 19-year-old male. Dirty, ragged clothing. Yeah, he's definitely male, but his hair is kind of splotchy, like it's almost, I guess the best thing that you could relate to what you see on him, he looks like somebody who probably lives along the docks, where there's a lot of infection, and like his hair's not like shaved, but it's like missing patches. Like he's definitely someone who lives on the streets, not well kept. As they come past and work their way up towards. Make another perception check for me.
13.
You do see that there are a couple of people just on the procession as this is going. A couple people turn to spit towards him. Good, get these filth off the street. As they walk past you, just
Is there
general
someone
disgust.
near me that spit at him?
Yeah, just not too far from you. There's an older male that kind of spat at the ground, and as he walks past, and just the look on his face of just like, it's about time they did something about these guys.
I'll kind of like walk over to him with my hood up. Be like, what do you do?
That kind of looks at you. Who, that guy?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, just one of those urchin scum that causing all the problems with the trade, and little thieving punks. It's about time we clean those guys off the streets.
Just him, or are there a bunch of them?
He kind of adjusts. Obviously, you haven't been around much.
Nah, no.
Those. All I'll say is watch your pockets, especially towards the docks. They don't. You leave anything lying around, a scum like him will pick everything up and it'll disappear before you know it. Oh, it's about time some order gets back into this city.
Is he part of like a group or something?
He just kind of looks at you. You're asking a lot of questions, and he's kind of trying to like look at you, get a better look at your face. And like, you new around here, huh? Where are you from?
Hold on. I forgot the name of where I'm from. I will be from the lovely town of Barrenby that I've passed
Barrenby?
through before.
Make a deception check for me.
You're from the town of Barrenby.
I'm from Barrenby. Deception? And a performance. Nope, that's fine. 21.
He's like, well, I'm sure they have these down there too, but you know,
I'm looking into.
these. From what I hear, is there's a group. They walk around calling themselves the Forgotten because they feel picked on by the rest of society. They're all a bunch of scum, thieves, pickpockets. Should be exterminating them. They aren't forgotten, but we wish they were.
No, thanks. I start walking away.
He just watches you for a second and then walks off.
Cool.
Yeah, about the only other. No, let's see. Yeah, about that same time. Are you gonna keep following him up to where he's going, or are you?
I'm just gonna watch as far as I can get, like, with the crowd. Like, not
Okay.
standing out. Like, I'll kind of just follow leisurely, see if anything's happening.
Okay. Make one more perception check for me.
Oh, 12. That I thought
12.
was a 19.
Okay. Not much. You see if again a few people kind of one older female comes out from an alleyway a little ways up, and she chucks something, and it splats off the guy. He turns and walks back in, and you see the road guards like you just kind of can hear the all right, enough, stop, as they keep going. They make the procession up through. They actually bring him out onto the main street that comes from the main gate that runs right up through the center of town up to the fortification right that's up on top of the tallest part of the city is where all the city area has walled, almost like a castle up on the top of this. Make their way up in, doors open, and you see that these royal guards hand him off to what looks like the city watch. And then they turn and walk away as the city watch then takes the guy and takes him in and pulls the door shut as they take him into where you would assume probably the jail or the prison is. And the royal guards make their way back down towards the main gate.
Looking around in this, like, group of people that is like a procession. Are there any other figures that look like they're paying a good amount of attention to the door once it's closed? Anyone that looks like Fangs or Forgotten?
Make another check if you'd like.
10.
You do have hero points, remember.
I
If you want
know.
them. But if you don't want them, that's no big deal.
How do hero points work again?
So you
I
can
just
add
real-
a d4
Add a d4.
to your roll. So totally your call. But
Yeah, that's only a 10.
it's hard to say. I mean, you've been kind of staring. I rolled really shitty too. So you've been rolling. You've been kind of watching, sitting here watching this whole procession go up and back. The hostility from a lot of the people around. There are a few people that are just kind of watching this procession. Don't really seem too interested. Rolling really even below your 10
Yeah.
three different times. You catch that there are two individuals that haven't moved. That's kind of what catches your eye. Everything else as they came by, as you went around, kind of stepped up into the alleyway, kind of leaning up against whatever it is, these guys made their way past. Watching them go past, about 3 streets up on the corner, you can see there's an individual that has kind of been leaning up against the wall, holding what appears to be a liquor bottle. The cow just sitting up with a pipe, smoking every so often, takes a drink of the alcohol, and just kind of, you notice that his head kind of watched as they went by. And as the guards came back by, his head hasn't left from viewing up that way. He didn't follow the guards back. That one catches you. The other one is... Yeah, so that was 3 streets up. The other one is actually on your same side of the street. Literally like 30 feet from you. Looks to be an old dwarven female that's kind of just leaning up against a wall, picking something out of her nails and kind of just spitting on the ground. Big wad of either some sort of tobacco or something running, and as she spits, it runs down her beard, the spit. Haggard up clothing. Just kind of watching the procession. Everybody else kind of, as they go by, kind of went about their normal. These 2 individuals, neither of them have moved in the 10, 15 minutes you've been sitting here watching. Other than you, you're the only 3 that haven't moved in the last 15 minutes.
Love that for me. The dwarf lady, as she's chewing, does she have any fangs?
No. You see as she spits, at least that you can see, no. She looks very, very dirty, very haggard. Kind of like the guy that you saw being drugged by. Same kind of general appearance.
Does the other guy kind of have that appearance too?
Hard to tell. He's up a ways and has a dirty cloak kind of pulled over him, hood pulled up. And you can't really tell he's, again, leaning up against a wall, kind of head down. You see this holding a bottle of liquor of some sort, or just a bottle, and every so often you see him take a drink, and a pipe goes up towards the cowl, and a puff of smoke comes out, just sitting there. From three streets up, it's hard to tell. You'd have to walk up and get a lot closer than that.
I will walk the direction of that guy.
Okay.
Just kind of like be looking around, trying not to be suspicious, you know.
What is it you're like looking for? Or are you just kind of just taking it all in?
Yeah, I'm kind of just like trying to not look suspicious, but keeping my eye on that guy.
Okay.
And as I like walk right in front of the like jail or whatever.
So it's up in there ways. Hand me the map. Just set it out here for just a sec. So this is the main area up top where all the city stuff is. Where you kind of watched this procession. Where you ran into the was the merchant. It had his tent set up actually just up on this upper rise. Sorry, it's upside down for me. Up in this area, as you were kind of walking around, just checking it in. There's carts and things that get set out here, and a bunch of them that go right along here, where people will set up kind of like day shopping right at the bottom of the royal area. And you had to, as they started to go, they took this guy around here, so you were kind of watching this from over here, this whole thing. And as they're coming around, you had to sneak around, kind of come out to pop out here as they make their way over to the main strip. And then turn, walk up in here to hand them off to somebody who takes them in. They then turned and began walking back down towards the main gate. So you were sitting kind of over in here, could have worked your way around and sat here where you were watching this. The guys that you watched, where they were bringing them from, let's see, one guy is sitting here, where you were kind of off here watching as they walked past. One of the guys, the dwarven person, is sitting right on the corner. And the other one is just kind of back here. So as you're walking past, whatever, they were sitting back in here, watching. Sorry, you had been here, dwarven female here. The other guy, God, I'm on the wrong freaking street again. This the one. There we go. Good Lord, I'm upside down. You skirted through, kind of sat up here. They came back by, walking from this direction around to get up in here. So you would have seen the whole interaction, gone around, kind of sat up here to watch. The one is, the dude was up in here where you're watching that kind of just watched them the whole time. The dwarven female is sitting basically like 30 feet across from where you're sitting. The other guy's up a little bit. There's actually streets that run in between these buildings. That's 4 different buildings.
Okay.
So those squares are like 4 separate buildings in that block. So you would have seen it, but yeah. Yes. That there dragon is for sale on a Kickstarter, dude. Jump on and get it.
Yep,
Red
that's
drawn art.
Mila.
That's Mila.
He's a good boy.
So you walk past the guy, take a peek.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk past the guy and take a peek at him as I'm walking past him.
Okay. Heading towards the jail area where they were?
Yes, I'm actually
Okay.
gonna head towards the library.
Okay. Easy enough. As you're walking past and just kind of glancing over, make a perception check for me.
3.
Okay. The head turns as you
Wait.
kind of walk past.
I forget that I can do the thing. What can I do? I know I can do the thing. Oh, no, I have to be proficient. Never mind.
Make those
Continue.
sounds. It's from down off the thing.
Oh,
Kind of some city noises is.
that's cool. That's way cool. Okay. I was like, did someone subscribe?
No, that's the other one. The dun 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 dun.
Ah, yeah, okay.
What were you saying? You can do what?
Never mind. I have to stick with the 3.
Cool. As you walk past, you notice that the gaze hasn't left from watching the door. If you want, make one more check for me. As you kind of glance real quick, the head hasn't turned. So you can check one more time if you'd like.
That's better.
I rolled
17.
really, really shitty on him, so he didn't even see you take a double take. You notice that the male seating there is the cloak and everything in the bottle looks like some sort of just a ruse. As you walk past, you glance over. The thing you notice as the hand comes up as he puffs off the smoke, he's got 3 rings, beautifully gold, very clean, not like a bum that would be sitting on the corner. As he puffs it and kind of pulls his head down and turns, and he has to like shake his head for a second, rub his eye, and as he does, the cloak kind of comes open and you can see a very nicely tailored shirt that is kind of being covered up over this. Definitely sticks out a little bit, where the other individual very much so looked like lived underneath the gutter. This guy looks like he's probably just putting on some sort of a ruse to not draw attention to him sitting there.
Does he look like more like the fangs that we ran into before, or
The three that
completely
you ran into, very well dressed,
Mhm.
very finely tailored.
different?
Yep.
If
Good possibility, at least from what you could catch.
if between the time that like I'm just like slowly walking and like kind of looking around and glancing at him a couple times, if he happens to, like, if we make eye contact, I'll just give him my smile. Be like, hello. And not say anything. Just a smile.
The gaze never once turns from the...
Interesting. Alright, yeah, I will just continue to the library.
Okay. While you're hanging out, this is now day 3 after. She's been wandering the city, notices these things. You've been back at home, helping get things set up. Killian is going bananas. You see his whole countenance is brightening. This is probably the most excited you've seen him in a very long time.
Oh, good.
The malaise that's been over him is kind of lifting a little bit. Where he's busy, he's got something to focus on. He's He's very much so kind of gets fixated on something and he'll go. The evening of the third day comes around, and you've had a couple of people kind of stop at the gates and kind of watching the construction stuff going on, and see some people turn and say things, and then they keep walking. You're definitely starting to get noticed in the area against the wall. Nothing huge, nothing like, but you definitely can tell over the last few days that more and more people are noticing that there's a lot of activity going on at the estate. The evening of the third day comes in. She's been out just wandering the city. You are just walking towards the front door as it's starting to get dark. Briz and they've already gone inside to start making dinner. You hear a voice from behind you. Excuse me. Very faint, feminine voice. Turn around, you see just on the other side of the fence. So the fence line that runs along the road. As you're walking along, she's probably 20 feet from you on the other side of the fence, kind of looking through the bars towards you. Excuse me. You turn and look. There's what appears to be possibly an elven female, maybe half elven, kind of hard, smaller ears, but nicely dressed, not elegant by any means, but not dirty. She says, "Can I speak with you for a moment?"
Yeah, you can speak freely.
She's kind of like looking around as you're like 20 feet away from her.
Yeah,
She's
I'll start approaching her.
She, it's been a while since I've seen the smoke come from the smithy. Are you really him? As she's looking at you, like taking your whole visage in.
Yep, back from a long holiday.
It's good it's good to see the smithy up and running again.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I know who you are.
She kind of, you see a blush hit her cheeks. She, I'm sorry. I'm Melina. Make a history check for me.
Oh boy. Uh, 12.
Just the name of Melina doesn't spark anything in you. She just gives you a smile, and reddened face, kind of like she's like, ugh.
Melina, were you friends of my parents?
Not really. I just I remember when the smithy was up and running, and your parents were good people.
Yeah, they were good people.
We haven't seen them around. Obviously it's been a while, but can you tell us what happened to your parents? Where are they?
Oh, they're fine. They're fine. Just when traveling, they certainly haven't lost their love for travel, so they're definitely still out there.
Make a roll for me.
Oh, 16.
You kind of see the good to hear. I'm sorry to bug you.
Oh, you're fine. Have you and I met before?
You see a blush on her face again. Well, yeah. She points over, and 2 houses down. It's the house she's pointing at. She says, "I grew up right there and still live there. My parents have been gone for a few years. And upon pointing at the house, you're like, holy shit, this girl was like 2-3 years younger than you.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember always working, come around. There was always this little elven girl that every time she would see you, she would get embarrassed, smile, and kind of run away. And you're like, holy crap. She's now, a grown woman. She's beautiful, but just kind of like, yeah, I remember you growing up. Just, I can't believe you're here again. Again, it's good to see this area get some life back into it.
Oh, right. Melina. Oh, I'm so sorry.
She blushes even more fiercely.
My apologies. It's been so long. A lot of things have happened, but wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Still here, still with your family. How are they doing?
She looks at you like, I just said my parents have been gone for a few years, but yeah, she literally just told you her parents had died like 3-4 years ago. She's
Wait,
like,
did they die?
Yes. She's like,
oh no. I was trying to take notes.
She's like, yeah, they died a few years ago, so
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to keep up on with the house, and it's a lot. And she kind of, you see as you're getting there, she's the edges of what she's trying to put off as well dressed, kept is a little worn. The edges of the gown or the coat, the petticoat she's wearing, has seen its better days. The clothing she has, as she's kind of smiling, it looks like almost like a uniform of a maid, a house servant of some sort. As she's trying to kind of like cover it up. And it's been a while, but maybe it's good to see if you need anything. We're around. You've got some. And she looks past you towards the open door. It's like, you've got some interesting friends with you, but...
I sure do. But, you know how it is. We try to do the best with what we have.
Yeah, it's comes from growing along the wall. She raised to be as strong as the wall, so... And she smiles, kind of stands up, pulls straight, and says, I'm sorry to keep you or your friends, and you can hear the chatter from everybody inside. A couple of them laughing, and she's like, I won't keep you. I just wanted to see if it was you.
You're fine. They're annoying. I spend too much time with them anyway.
Well, if you ever have some downtime and want to catch up, and her face like goes beet red, she's like, have a good night, and she kind of like walks off like, I can't believe I just said that.
Don't be a stranger, Melina. We'll catch up soon.
She's like, I'm sorry, yeah. Have a good night. And she kind of like hurries off towards her house. If you watch for a minute, she goes down, turns in. It's 2 houses down on the opposite side. And the house you remember very well growing up, seeing her playing out front. Every once in a while, you'd catch wind of her, sight of her following you around the town when you were growing up.
Oh, coming here was such a bad idea. Look around, where's Astoria?
She's out and about in the city still. It's starting to get dark.
Oh, she's a resourceful gal.
I'm just standing, leaning up against the gate, or the fence. The fence is like 6 feet, 6.5 feet tall, wrought iron, and it is still freaking stout. Like that hasn't gone shitty. Like the wood, it's very strong.
Yeah,
it's dirty, but it's strong and stout. Even as you're holding onto the bars, it's strong. Very well made, obviously by your parents. So how's the dead parents?
Ain't getting any dead. Oh, that's
good
funny. Let's see the. Okay. Remember clear back when we were at the. Gosh. The temple, and it was the whole thing with like the ravens.
Mhm.
The Temple of Ogma.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I had. Let's see. What was it? Yes, there was a tiny thing that my uncle / Tariq dropped in my pocket. And I've never thought to check on that until now. At least I don't think so.
I'm trying to remember what it was. Let me find my adequate notes. Is that session 1 or session 2? Okay, there we go.
Session.
Oh, was it the what's his face?
Session 3.
The guy that dropped it in your pocket?
Yeah.
As you guys were leaving?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Session 3.
Let's see. Okay.
I wonder if we actually went over this. Let's see.
It was Tildon. I helped you guys get out the back door. Trying to remember what the heck you dropped in your pocket. Was it something you dropped in your pocket?
No, gosh, was it like a black medallion or something? Yeah, it's when Stefan was like, help me, find me.
Oh,
yeah, something falls out in his hand, clinks on the floor. And then it slipped into my pocket.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying. Let's see.
Damn, let's clear back into
So the other black Murphy. Yep. Till explain tense. Okay. Moving. No worries. No more queens. Yeah. Killian jumped up, pulling away. It's at the doghouse. See. Oh man, where was that? Yeah, he came running in. You came running in at the end, right? Or he grabbed you and you passed out.
Yeah.
That's right. Trying to remember
Yeah.
Trying to remember.
Yeah, if it's not too important, we can move on. That's totally fine. I was just curious. I was
Probably
like,
important. I'm just trying to remember exactly what it was.
I was sitting there. I was like, gosh, like I never followed up on that. Yeah, keep puppet your wishes. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember I'll have to find it in my notes again. Yeah, no more queens, no more silence to the quills. That's the ones. His friend. I leaned in, placed hands on his shoulder, but I still felt not moving. That's right. It was when the assassin awoke. You woke up in the hallway. That's right. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. So I know it's in here. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'll find it. I will definitely find it.
No worries.
So you're standing outside, kind of thinking. You turn.
Yeah.
Turn to head back towards the house.
Yeah.
And leaning up against the doorway, just on the outside of the house, is your little friend, kind of twirling a gun. She looks at you.
Oh, Lorena.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I meant the
Lorena.
bug-eyed person that we sent over
No.
to the capital to get healed, and I'm just like,
No.
what the hell are you doing, you little shit?
No.
Gonna stab me again? You know, like spin someone else, like spinning a dagger.
As she's spinning this
Lorena.
gun, just kind of. She smiles. And goes, "Damn, got a girlfriend already, huh?"
No.
He just kind of laughs and goes, "Can we talk for a minute?"
Yeah, please come on in.
She turns and walks in the house.
Help yourself. Help yourself. God.
She's just smiling at you like.
Make
You
yourself
walk inside.
comfortable.
She walks in and steps
mind
around the corner
renovations.
to where everybody there. The other three are in the kitchen, kind of
Mm-hmm.
laughing and joking, and she just stops for a second. Says, "Hello again." You see, Tariq's kind of like, "Go." His hand immediately goes to like his waistband, and you see he's got a holster on, and he kind of like fumbles it and then pulls his coat over the gun. It's like, hey. She's like, where's the elf?
Oh, she'll be back. Just she was out and about. So, how are things?
Good. What you cooking?
Yeah,
Walks
I
up
don't
and
know.
kind of.
What are you guys cooking back there?
Briz is like, elbows her. Like, you'll get it when it's ready. As he's like cooking whatever the hell he's cooking. She's
Get
like,
it when it's ready.
okay.
I freaking love Briz.
She turns, looks, and goes, "Is there anything to drink in this place?"
Plenty. What are you in the mood for?
Something strong.
Ale. That's what we got.
Fine. And she
We
walks
have-
over and she
We
sits
have
down at the
bougie
table.
wine that Astoria was like really adamant that we get. So, tell you what, we'll bust out one of that bottles. Just don't tell her we took it.
She can have it. Just her rich palate can have it. Just give me the ale's fine.
All right. Do I have a wine cellar in this place?
You would. I don't know if you checked it yet,
Yes.
but you
Oh!
would.
Yeah, we'll say that we checked it so I can stock it up with some ale.
Okay. Over the last 3-4 days,
Yeah.
you would have made trips to stock up on food, not just stuff.
Right.
Food. You have a few small casks of ale. It's good, several stocks of whatever food's around.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have money right now to spend a little bit.
Yeah.
The vast majority of the time, Killian has been out working on that forge, getting that thing ready. He
Right.
hasn't done a whole lot of anything else other than just focused on that. And it's coming along pretty quick. You're like, damn, 3 days in and it's close.
Right.
She says, well, I think we may have started things along the right path.
Good. Any word on your brother? Is he?
Her,
He's okay.
her kind of jovial, like, swagger, kind of, not yet. But there's been a few more fights going around.
Okay.
They're making some arrests. It's getting a little heated, which is good.
That's great.
We may have an opportunity to get in. Let me start over. To be able to get into the house, the stronghold of the Forgotten, where I think my brother is.
Right.
We're gonna need a key to get in if we're trying to do this sneaky wise. But I've been tracking one of the lieutenants. I've been getting a feel for his activities, his day-to-day movements, and I have a plan that I could use at least a couple of your help with. I wouldn't need more than a couple of you. The others we could use as maybe a distraction to keep the guards busy, while a couple of you, she looks around, maybe take care of some business. Maybe secure a key.
Well,
grabs-
I think we'd all be down for that.
Says, well, the lieutenant has a nasty habit of visiting one of the brothels on the outskirts of town.
Oh, okay.
I've tracked him there now 3 times, and he
3
goes-
times within 1 week.
He goes with each of the last 3 days. He's gone there. He must have an appetite for something.
Busy man. Maybe he's wanting to get his mind off of things. Who knows? Never mind.
But
Ignore me.
the best part is
Yeah,
he
totally the best
travels.
part.
He travels alone.
Great
So-
news for us.
He has a couple of dogs that he takes with him, but
Right.
he usually leaves his entourage behind just as he leaves the gates near the brewery. There's a couple of these brothels there's 2 of them that are set off in the trees, unregulated, so not on the books of the town.
Sure.
A few people love to go out there and not have their reputations follow them.
Mm-hmm.
They're stupid because everybody knows what's out there, but this may be an opportunity that we can maybe weed out one of these folks and maybe secure access.
Mm-hmm.
If I have a couple of you that would help.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Astoria, not only can she, of course people would find it easy to talk to her, talk to you, good looking women, but she's also very, very quiet, very stealthy.
About that time would have been about the time you were getting back. As you come in, you notice that they're all sitting in the kitchen, and you see Morena sitting there in the middle of a conversation. Just in time. Your friend here was talking up your ability to be sneaky and quiet, and he says people like to talk to you.
I wouldn't say that exactly.
I'll come grab it just a sec. Thank you. Get some grub.
So,
What do we do?
hey, nice. So, this lieutenant,
Mhm.
are we looking to just only steal the keys and leave him none the wiser, or are we wanting to maybe...
Yeah.
Which do
I
you
would-
think would be best for this operation?
He's going to be one that we're going to have to eventually remove from the scene anyway.
So might as well do it now.
So, if I can keep his entourage busy, well, maybe the rest of whoever doesn't go after him can keep them busy. He knows me. The second he sees me, he's going to be suspicious. So, I can't accompany you, but I can
Sure.
point you to where he will be.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're willing to help, I would be appreciative.
Of course, yeah. And perhaps you can help the rest of our friends keep his entourage off of us.
I've got some ideas. She's like excited, like
I'm sure you do.
she's
I'm
like,
sure
have you heard any of the rumors going through the city? Any of the happenings?
I have not.
So,
I've been made aware of a few.
just 2 days ago, there was quite a nasty battle down at the docks. There was 2 fangs that approached a group of young forgotten that were on an errand, and a fight broke out. Not really anything in particular other than there was some accusations thrown, so it sounds like it's starting to take hold, what we started. There was a retaliation. Yesterday, 2 fangs were stabbed up in the markets, the upper tier. There was another fight. The Royal Guard even got involved, from what I'm hearing. to break it up and arrest a couple of these folks. So it's starting to get a little more heated.
Lorena, look at what you've done.
Why would Fang care if the Forgotten was arrested?
I'm sorry, how did you?
Why would a Fang care?
Yeah, why would he be interested?
Only probably to know where his people are. There's been several arrests in the last 2-3 days. She smiles like. The Fangs are. They're dangerous folks. They're new to the city. They're making a name for themselves. It's the Royal Guard are even paying attention to them now, much more than they've paid attention to the Forgotten.
Right.
They're dangerous, but
those body modifications they have are something else entirely.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what that was all about.
Right.
That's news to us too. So
There was another arrest like 20 minutes ago or so. Was it
she kind of smiles and is like,
it was another
Good.
Forgotten. But there was a Fang staking out the place where they took him, very obviously.
did you get a look at him?
Yeah, 3 fancy rings, pretending to be a drunkard with a pipe and doing a horrible job of that.
She kind of reaches down. She's like, look like these, and she sticks her hands up. She's got 4 gold rings on. She's like,
Yes, exactly.
she's like,
Although I only saw 3.
so I probably shouldn't wear them, but when I take them off their fingers, I gotta put them on mine. She kind of smiles.
Well, I'm not 100% sure he was a Fang, but context clues. He was very adamantly watching.
Sitting outside the. Where did you see him?
He was about 30 yards out from where they took the Forgotten and didn't break eye contact for as long as I watched him.
To the jail area?
Yeah.
I'll have to take a peek. There's been attempts before to break people out. None of them have been successful, but none of them have been the Fangs either, so this could get even more interesting. This could even provide another opportunity if we play that card right. If we can get some attention drawn there, this might actually be beneficial, so thank you for the information. This is good.
Interestingly enough, it was a Crown's Guard that made the arrest for the town watch.
Yeah, they were getting a little more antsy. I just saw another regiment come in late this evening. Some reinforcements from Queensland. The numbers are growing. The town's guard must be a little feeling the pressure with some escalations that we may have kicked off, so this could get interesting, or it could get really, really dangerous really fast. So we need to be very, very careful, but as long as we let this play out between the two, we should be fine. And if we rid the city of a few of these folks, it's all the better. So, Mr. Brothel, friend of ours, can I interest 2 of you in taking this on, and maybe the others? Oh, who wants to go for a drink? His entourage likes to hang out at a bar just by the main gate, and we can keep them busy there while he goes off for his escapades. Well, I mean you, because she looks around like, I can't show my face there because they know me, but they don't know you.
What do you say, Astoria?
Do we have a plan?
She looks kind of looking at the darkening sky. She's like, well, within the next about 2 hours from now, he'll be drunkenly walking his way out, not the main gate, but there's a smuggler's entrance. She kind of looks at this. I don't know if your parents ever showed you that, but there is a smuggler's entrance near the main gate that I've tracked him to that Now 3 times in a row, 3 nights in a row, heading out to one of these brothel cabins. Goes alone. Pretty sure he'll be heading out tonight, but if not, then we catch him tomorrow night. But he's making a habit of this, going by himself with a couple of dogs that he takes with him, but his entourage stays behind waiting till he returns an hour later, and then they all leave together. So clearly doesn't want anybody to see him going out there, but I can show you exactly where. Easy spot to ambush, away from the town's guard.
Yeah.
Quick
Yeah.
stabby, and take the key, and we may have a way in.
Yeah. Let's, if you don't mind, let's take a walk. Let's go see this spot.
Sure.
What would you recommend we do with the body?
She smiles. Well, I may have. She leans back and pulls a small pouch out and kind of sets it on the table. She pulls it open. You can see that there's like 5 different daggers and a couple of small, like brass knuckles and different things that she sets in like a pouch full of just hand type weapons. She dumps it onto the table. She goes, notice anything particular about any of these? And it's a mismatch of weapons. Nothing. And she goes, every one of these have come off of the Forgotten. But they're easily traceable if you know what to look for, to who they came from. So Briz is like, reaches for one, and she whoosh, slaps his hand. She's like, don't touch it. She's like, if I have, my suspicion is the Fangs have somebody in their employ that can trace weapons, things that are left behind, to who handled them last. I'm worried because one of you had the teeth that went in the pocket of the gentleman we floated to the dock. So I'm coming also as a warning tonight to keep an eye out on the place. Make sure. I don't know if they've tracked anything or if they were even able to. But these were all used and handled for years by their previous owners. So the connection to these weapons to their previous users is very strong. Leave a couple of these behind, maybe poking in the body. We can stir this up even more. Okay. She pulls out a set of gloves and is like, whoosh, and they're like very finely crafted gloves. And she's like, whoever's going to go, I suggest using these. She drops them in your hand. And she's like, of course, do you have the map? Do you have a map? I can show you exactly where to go. She grabs the map and circles exactly where you're going to be going on the map.
Nice. Straight
South out the main gate, and to the main gate's there. You go straight out and to that redwood. It's just off the map. And she's like, it's off there. The smuggler's entrance is about where the wall turns, right underneath that. Wall goes down and then turns. Right underneath that, right there. There's a smuggler's entrance that pops out right there.
Gotcha.
So she's like, if you position yourself there. And she's like, can you get over the wall here?
Ooh, can I?
She's like, if not, I can help you. We can get over here and you can work your way down the outside of the wall, whoever wants to go.
Let's do that. Let's see. With the teeth, the fangs that we plucked off,
Yes.
should we get rid of them ASAP?
You don't have them.
They were put in the pocket of the dude you floated down the river.
Right. Okay, so, gotcha. I thought we
They're
had
gone.
more than one pair.
No.
No, just we.
Just the ones that Briz ripped out of his face.
Right.
So she's like, I think we're okay, but just make sure watch the place, because I don't know if they've traced anything to the last person that touched them.
Got it.
I tried to put his blood and the guy's all over it, so it would be drawn to him, not one of us. Blood's stronger than touch, so we should be fine, but just aware.
Right.
Just like, so who, two of you want to head that way? I can take the rest and show them the bar and start this little, adventure.
Let's do it.
She's like, I will be close for those in the bar. If there is trouble, I'll be there. But the two, whoever's going over the wall, you're going to be on your own.
What else should we know about this lieutenant? Does he have any particular skill sets, abilities, tricks that he relies on?
He's an old man. He's deadly, but he carries a scythe. He's a rotund, disgusting old man.
He's not very agile.
Not particularly from what I've seen, especially when he's been drinking, but
Right.
he is dangerous. The two dogs that he takes with him are bred specifically as guard animals, so they'll need to be taken care of as well. But it should just be him and the dogs with no other people around. She points out just right on the edge of the map. She's like, there is a small group of aspen trees that he passes through the trail that is very hidden. It's in a small ravine, very quiet. Would be where I would set up.
Perfect. And we both have ranged weapons. I have a crossbow, you have a crossbow. You have daggers, I don't.
So I suppose that means I'm going then.
Yeah, you and me both.
Alright, fine.
Unless if you want to go drinking with the boys, you can.
Of course.
No whiskey? Killian won't let me have whiskey.
No, he will not. So she gathers everybody up that's heading to the bar. The two of you are going to be heading over the wall.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in just a moment. We'll take a quick break. I
Yeah.
got some food sitting there, so we'll be right back.
Quick time.
We'll be back. Stay tuned to see where this ends up going.
You love me.
That was on live stream.
Yeah. You love me.
Earlier you were saying Earlier you were saying you felt bad for the guy who had to marry me. Cut to this.
It's true. That's true. Yeah. So if you guys are still in here watching, I'll give away a set of these here beautiful dice.
What? Say less. They look so good.
Dice,
I
dice,
still
dice,
need to
dice.
read those ones, but yeah. So if you're on your, check it in, exclamation point dice in the chat, and we'll get
Dice.
you entered. Dice, dice, dice.
Nice. Nice.
God, dude, I'm so mad. I'm going back through all my notes. There's everything in there except for that one thing. Like,
Except
are you
for that
kidding
one.
me?
Except for that one thing.
Yeah, like, are you kidding me? I know it's in my notes somewhere, but we'll find it. I remember, I'm like, okay, I remember dropping that, but I don't. I'm like, crap. So it happens when I blow past stuff. And you guys don't look at it forever.
I know. Like, it's been so long. I'm like, should I bring this up? Should I just let it be?
Yeah, dude, we should, because I will go back and find it. So there was a reason I threw it in there, so. Cool. Let's see. Nice. Nice. It might be Geek Puppet getting those bad boys. Alright. So, the two of you are shown at the back. Right prior to leaving, she hands you a bag of small pythons.
Uh-huh.
It says there's plenty of handholds in the wall. She's like, you should be able to get up and over that wall pretty quickly. Just be careful. Don't alert the guards that are pacing the wall every few minutes. But if you head down there, shouldn't be too long. It's about 2 hours from now is when he'll be walking out the door.
Ah, perfect.
So
All right.
you have time.
Mm-hmm.
Briz is like, are we gonna get some drinks finally? Maybe a fight? She's like,
Probably.
just a distraction, but whatever that entails, just be careful. Don't bring on too many of them down on you guys. You're trying to still not be noticed, so maybe don't get into a bloody fight. And Briz is like, oh, these guys aren't fun. So, the two of you want to make your athletics checks to get up over that wall. Let's see if you can do it in time.
Okay.
Yeah. 19.
Athletics, you say?
Yep.
0. I keep forgetting that Dieter was athletic,
Yep.
and not Rook.
So yeah. She's surprisingly is like, and starts climbing. Gets about 15 feet up and is like, you coming or what? It takes you a bit. You're like,
Yeah.
tink, tink. Oh, there's a spot. As she's slowly.
Yeah.
It's about a
Put it
30. It's about a
between the
30-foot wall.
rocks, not on them.
I'll put it wherever I want. Yeah, let's keep trying.
Okay, make one more check. She's already halfway up.
Oh, 19. There we go.
The race is on. You hear as he starts coming up behind you. Let's see who gets up top fastest. Roll a d20 for me, both of you. Let's see who can climb faster. She's already got a head start.
Yeah.
17 again.
17 as well.
Ooh.
So
Maybe I should use
you
a
keep
hero
pace.
point.
Wait, am I adding athletics or just rolling
No.
2 bunnies?
You keep pace with her as she's the first one to get to the top and kind of hold it.
What do you see?
Are there any guards?
About 60 feet or so down, you can see guards walking. He's getting down a little ways. There's a slight bend in the wall, and he stops. And he's going to be turning and marching back here soon. But his back is still to you, walking away.
I just go.
Okay. You go up and over.
Get up and over.
As you jump up and over, just as you get up over the other side and kind of drop down and hang for a second, as you're starting to hang, you see the guys turn as you're like, no alarms raised. Just get one more athletics check to get yourselves down the
Can
wall.
I jump and do acrobatics instead?
Sure. I'll allow it.
How isn't like a 25-foot tall wall?
She wants to jump off and try it. I'll let her jump off a 30-foot and try it.
Well, I have a +6, so I have better chances. What's 14 plus 6? 20? 20.
Yeah, gets down. The bricks are thick, like large. She gets down just one, and you're like, I don't think they ought to hurt us. And you see from the side of you, she just lets go. You're like, ugh, as she flips backwards. You hear as she lands. It's quiet. She's not like a thump.
I hide in a bush.
For my athletics, that's a 6.
You're like, as you slowly start, you miss the handhold once, good catch, and you're like, oh, look down. You're about 5 feet off the ground. You're like, oh. Drop. So he comes over, a little dusty and dirty. He's like, oh, hands a little raw from the.
Right.
You made it.
Right?
I'm good. I'm fine. Show off.
I wasn't showing off. I was.
Highly efficient. I know.
It's about a 15, 20 minute walk down through the trees, at least you think, to get to the spot where the trail comes across. Do you want to just beeline it there, or take your time getting down there?
We should probably be stealthy, right?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for guards.
Okay.
But like, not super uber stealthy, but
Okay.
until we like can hear something and then we'll be stealthy.
Okay. Just roll a general stealth check from just to see where we're at. Just ballpark.
28. Natural 20 plus 8.
Good lord.
5.
You're like bebopping along. As every time you look up the wall, you hear behind you a snap of branch. And he's like, oh. Next time you come through, it's like, ow, shit. See what the branch you. You're like just. He's a little behind you, like every so often you hear snap, ow, getting hit with branches. Eventually, it takes you a little while to get down there, but it takes you more on at the speed you're going, pace you're going, about 30, 35 minutes to get to where you're like, okay, there's a small ravine here, a stand of aspens. You're like, okay, walking forward, you can see there's it looks like a game trail that just comes along and off, and maybe 30, 40 yards, maybe about 50 yards off through the trees as it comes through this little patch and winds up over some grass hills and goes into the thick parts. You can see just a faint flicker of either like a campfire light or something from probably where this cabin is off in the trees, but it's 50 yards or so off into the trees from where you guys are in this small little ravine. So, as you get set up, how are you going to do this? We'll just show you.
Yeah.
And then we can see.
Come here, Mila.
Just go. You're gonna jump off of there. Let's just set this baby up, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Hey, guess what?
What?
We're gonna get married in a month.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Imagine.
Wow, that's a really beautiful ring.
Yeah.
I wonder who
It
got
matches everything in my dice box.
Yeah, you actually have an Astoria ring.
Yeah.
Wow.
Imagine.
Wow. Well, look at
Do you have to be a sim to like live on air every time? Is it just like a requirement?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a husband thing.
Yeah.
a newlywed thing is what it
Yeah, it's a newlywed.
Alright. We're not newlyweds, but yeah.
We're about to be.
Yeah, we were about to be.
is. Yeah, about to be.
Who's a big boy?
Who's a big boy?
I'm about to be. God.
Unisonus never leaves us.
Oh, stupid.
Oh man. Who's
I think it's too risky to go for the dogs first.
You know, I was actually going to ask you about that. What do you think? Because there's the dogs and there's the guy, right? Depending on how many dogs he has. So I don't know who I should be more concerned about, the dogs or him.
I know, that's the thing, is like if we take the dogs first, that's a gamble on if the dog's going to mutate in something sketchy or if he's going to mutate in something sketchy.
Who knows?
Now this, okay, sorry.
I think we should
I
take out
am-
the dogs first, just
yeah.
in case of pack tactics.
Yeah, so I am Big Dumb. This guy, is he a Forgotten Lieutenant or a Fang's
He's a
Lieutenant?
Fang.
Dang.
He's a Fang. Okay,
The Forgotten are a lot more. Maybe.
yeah. But this guy who's a Fang,
Uh-huh.
he has keys.
Yes.
We need to steal his keys and kill him
Trying to get his keys.
Trying to get
What's
his
that?
keys.
to get the brother out.
Yes.
Oh, the brother's captured by the Fangs.
He works for the Fangs, kind of. Indentured servitude.
Right.
Sorry, no. I explained that wrongly. The guy you're going after is not a Fang.
He's a Forgotten.
He's a Forgotten.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
He's one of the lieutenants.
Yeah.
That's where the brother has been
Right.
taken by
Yeah.
those guys. So she's asking.
Oh,
And-
so our weapons are
and the-
Fang weapons.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Right.
Sorry,
Okay.
that was backwards from my fault. My fault.
Alright, I think that's that.
Okay.
Then let's see. And then we have the bag of Fang things and some special gloves to put on prior to handling the Fang things.
Yes. So yeah, it's
Alright,
off
alright.
a little ways in the bushes. So there's a trail comes down through
Yeah.
there over to the trees. Balls. So where would you guys like to kind of set up your little
Well,
ambush spot?
I would say that we both start off with our crossbows from a distance.
From
That's
a
in range.
Distance.
I would say.
You? Really?
Hey,
It's a genuine question. Are you sure?
I would actually be using a bow if I had one right now.
Oh. Why did we buy you a bow while we were here?
Because I didn't think we were gonna need to get one. It was on my to-do list, and then this came up so fast.
Alright.
Lorena walked in literally
You had
like
3
an
days.
hour ago. It's on my to-do list.
On your to-do list from 3 days
Oh yeah,
ago.
was I able to buy
Yeah.
more weapons? Because
Yeah,
I just,
you went out and found. Let's see. You asked. You said you were gonna
Yeah.
go look for some.
how many arrows and how many daggers did I get?
How many were you after?
Probably just one more dagger and just like 5 or 6 arrows. I don't know how much they are.
Easy. Yeah, it's not hard to find.
And I would have gone to that enchantment shop to see if they had any magic arrows that I could afford. But I don't think they did.
Woo!
Bean.
There we go. Let's swap this over.
Bean.
Yes, the magic closet of DM holding. You are exactly 1,000% correct. All right.
So, anyway, if I had my longbow right now, I'd be using that instead. But the crossbow will work just fine.
Whoa.
I'm thinking that we'll
Where should we set this?
definitely want to have some range. So I would say that we should probably take some.
Yeah, ish.
We should take some stance higher up.
Here's
on
the
the sides of the ravine.
here's the look of what they're playing at.
Probably one of us on each side.
So the ravine in the
So
middle.
he really has no place to hide.
So the guy will be coming from this way through the ravine over there to the little brothel house that's off in the trees. So it's gonna freaking fall off. Watch. Okay, where you guys like to set up? The trail comes down. You guys came off the wall down. The trail comes down through, goes through this ravine and then out the other side.
So we're trapping him inside the ravine, right? So he can't get away.
Kind of where she suggested to go after this guy.
Yeah. How easy is it to scale the sides of the ravine?
This side, it's like a 20-foot drop.
Mm-hmm.
The other side is a little easier to get up with. It's like 10, 15 feet up. If you can get up it, it'll take a minute to climb it. Mm-hmm. This side's definitely harder. It can be done, but it'll just take a minute to get up it.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe we should have one of us be on both sides.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which side would you like?
I'll take the one that's harder to get down, since obvious
So
reasons.
over here somewhere.
Okay.
So you can tell me where you want to be.
Yeah, probably. Do you want to be
Where do you
near
wanna
the beginning or towards the end? I think we should go towards the end. Yeah.
So
So
you want to
let's-
hide off in the trees somewhere.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. She's hiding
In the trees here. Up there that way.
So they're kind of off in the bushes. So there's like rolling grasslands, kind of out here, and then there's where it's wet and come down. That's where those trees kind of come up. It winds out and goes over into another stand of trees off that side. So
Now, if he tries to bolt and run, of course we go after him.
I think hopefully if he tries to run, we can get around him in time.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys hunker down across from each other, okay, you're like, what, you guys are about 40, 45 feet apart from where you're sitting right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's quiet sitting out here. Just hearing the kind of the wind blow by every once in a while. You do hear a very faint noise of like laughter, you think, coming from the house that's off in the trees. So maybe somebody's already over there. Maybe. Like somebody, who knows. 30, 40 minutes goes by. So you're about an hour and a half from when she said coming on 2 hours. It's starting to get a little chilly as you're sitting in the bushes. Roll a stealth check for me while you guys are just kind of hanging out.
7.
16.
Actually, you know what?
Your legs are getting a little cramped, like from crouching.
Yeah.
It's like, so you have to kind of shuffle a little bit to readjust. Okay. A little over what you think is 2 hours. Nothing. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Nothing. About the 2.5 hour mark, you're like, it's starting to get cold. It's like, okay, this is getting old. You just hear off in the distance a very faint bark.
Just gonna load my crossbow.
Okay.
And I will cast. This whole time I've just been casting message back and forth between us.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Be like, how's your day going? Did you hear that?
I did. Don't you have like a telepathy thing you can do?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
is that what we're already doing right now?
Oh yeah, I can't do that. Hold on. I cast. Yeah, I cast Psionic Whispers between us,
Cool.
Sick.
so we can now talk to each other freely.
Nice.
Sick.
Robert, somebody. You're in on it. I haven't given them away yet, so
Hold on, I have to.
just getting into battle.
It lasts for 4 hours.
Nice. Nice.
So we still have 2 hours left.
Sick.
You see a gentleman, a figure slowly making his way down. Finely dressed. Kind of stumbling a little bit. Behind him you can see the dark figure of what appear to be two smaller animals, dogs, kind of pacing along behind him as he's making his way into this draw. Anything you want to do while you're waiting, or?
I'm gonna load my crossbow.
While we were waiting, I was gonna change my cloak of many fashions
Nice.
and make it look exactly like the scrungy little kid that got arrested earlier.
Ah, he just gave you inspiration.
Hell yeah. Wait, no, I need to look like a fang. Sorry, I'm all backwards. I'm gonna make it look like a
Nice.
fang one.
Cool.
Wait, what does
Yeah,
inspiration
Cool,
do?
cool, cool.
Oh, you just get like an extra d6 that you can use for any roll.
Sick.
You have an advantage on a roll of your choice. So you can save it, or you can do whatever you want with it for right now. Nice, thanks, buddy. I think I still have one from the last session that I never used. We'll see if it comes up or not.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so I just changed. Sorry, I had to retcon it
You're good.
because I don't change it to look like a forgotten. I change it to look like a fang.
Okay.
It's like really nice.
Okay.
Some gold motifs.
So opposite of Mr. Guy here.
Yeah.
He's yeah. So he's makes his way slowly, kind of sauntering into about this area, and through this thick trees on this trail, and then it opens up slightly in the ravine, where he's about to walk into. Behind him, you see loping a dog. As it comes in, you see it's got massive spikes sticking up off its back as it's walking through behind him.
What kind of dog is
And a
this?
second one
What?
He's
coming behind him.
They still look like dogs.
posers.
As they're slowly walking through here.
I kinda wish we would have set a trap for the dogs.
Yeah, me too. Now that I think about it.
Too bad I don't have traps.
Okay.
We're gonna have to talk with the Marine after this because these are not dogs.
Should we shoot for dogs first?
They look pretty hefty.
Should we aim for the same one? See if we can drop it?
He's kind of,
Maybe
you
we should
can,
just drop the guy
you
first.
hear a very faint kind of humming of like a, as he's humming to himself as
Right.
he's meandering through here. Gets in here. The dogs comes in behind him,
Just aim for the guy just to try to
turns.
Do you see anyone else?
One
besides
gets
this?
to here. And the furthest back one, all of a sudden it stops and begins.
Oh shit! Should go for that back one.
It's like all of a sudden you see it, and then it drops, and you see these spikes come up as it starts growling. You picked up some scent. The other one, oblivious, he's oblivious, but one of them's like he's catching the wind of something.
I'll
And
say
the tackles start coming up.
wait for them to get a little more spaced out and aim for the dude.
All right.
Wait, no, aim for the back one. Yeah, aim for the back one.
Okay, you tell me when to fire.
Oh, good lordy. Cool.
More spaced out.
As he walks forward, gets about 10 more feet, the dog's kind of just loping along the edge. This one, it barks, and it's not like a bark of a dog. It's almost like a hyena, like a very sharp. And he stops and turns like, whoa, as it sniffs and starts bounding off, turns and starts heading off. This one's hackles rise as it starts walking up, looking around. It's trying to catch scent of something. This one disappeared.
Astoria, I think that one's gonna come over to me.
Yeah, but I think it might be best we just get this over.
All right, we going for the dog or the guy?
Both go for the dog.
Fine, go.
Are we rolling?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that to hit?
So what are we doing? What's the action
We
plan here?
both aimed
Yeah.
for that one.
For the
Yeah,
guy?
we both
or
aimed for
dog?
the
The dog.
dog.
Okay.
We both aimed for the dog.
Okay. Go and roll to hit, both of you.
I got a natural 20 plus 6.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay. Well, the natural 20 is definitely going to hit. It's trying to catch wind of whatever its mate or its friend caught wind and started off somewhere.
Yeah.
But it hadn't caught your wind yet. The guy is now like starting to pull his sword like, what? Looking at the dog around as you both shoot.
I would like to use a hero point to add a d6 to my roll to hit.
Nice, do it.
+6! Total of
Love it.
21.
Okay,
Nice.
so you both leash. Roll the 20 first.
Okay. Do I just roll 2d6s? Is that what I do?
Yeah, double your die.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
So
so
roll
you
your whatever and double
So
it.
it's a d6
so you-
plus 4.
Okay, so you roll the d6 and double it.
So just
Oh.
roll a d6 and double whatever the amount is.
Okay, that's not right. Okay, so and then add 4.
Uh-huh.
So 10 points of damage.
Plus your sneak attack.
Oh shit! It's sneak attack
And your sneak attack is also crit.
Well, that's 2d6. So
Nice.
I have to double this. So I rolled.
You roll these two and then we'll double the value that's rolled.
Okay, cool. So that's 6. So that's 12. And then doubled that would be.
So 12 plus 10, so
Oh yeah, 12 plus 10,
22.
22.
Total this for
22 total.
But we also have to add the plus 4, right? No, we already did. Okay,
Already good.
so 22.
And then my damage was just 6 total.
Nice. The first shot pins it to the ground. You see its spine snap as it hits the ground. And the second one, funk in its neck as it hits the ground and starts shaking.
Nice.
He turns immediately and draws still, looking at what's around him. And in the concept of all of this, we'll roll initiative. He reaches up and whistles to whatever as he's looking.
Oh, damn it.
like shit. Let's roll initiative. That one, it's dead. You
Yeah!
guys thump that thing.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, crap here too.
Okay. Okay, so sweet. What do we got? 25 to 20s? 15 to 20? Oh boy.
Dang it.
Okay. 10 to 15.
10.
8.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, 10 to 15 was not enough.
8. It's fine. Yours only 2. Okay. Yeah, he had an 18, so.
Oh, dang.
Cool. As he whistles, you hear a bark from off this distance.
Mhm.
Where you first saw it disappear, it's like as you thump, it's now moved a little bit further. A bark. You're like, crap, it's going somewhere.
Right.
He's not liking where he's at. Pulls his sword, looks, and he's gonna turn and run. But he's drunk, and he kind of is makes it to about right there. He's panting, kind of turns and looks back, and he's gonna turn and face the threat where he came from. And you see a scimitar comes out, and he's holding an action, kind of waiting to see what's coming at him. Behind him, when he whistled, you see another comes running right behind him, and it is growling, looking around, sniffing the air, trying to take wind of what the hell just happened. This one you hear just movement over this way somewhere. That's their turn for right now. Rook, you're up.
Alright.
And you can speak to me, by the way.
Yep. I'm gonna go 5, I think.
So work your way around the edge.
Yeah, I'll work my way around the edge.
Okay.
Just walking around, loading up my crossbow again, and taking another shot.
Okay.
I'm aiming for the guy, the drunk lieutenant.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, alright, Astoria, Let's try to take him down as quickly as possible. I don't like these dogs. Ooh, natural 20!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn.
too bad.
Okay.
I don't have anything else to add to it.
Love it.
Oh, 6 doubled to 12 plus 3 is 15 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
15. He takes a thunk, and as this arrow boom hits him, you see the arm that's holding the rapier kind of shudder for a second as he looks up right at you. Looks up, and you see the drunken stupor gone. He starts growling almost like his dogs. He saw right where you shot from now. He's like,
Yeah.
okay, that hurt, but you
Get
hurt him.
Attention on me, and so hopefully you can get some sleep attack.
Okay. He takes an arrow to the shoulder. He's kind of reaches up and grabs a hold of the shaft of the arrow as he's holding the sword. And you see blood starting to trickle down his arms. The dog next to him also alerts right where you are, begins yapping. It's its turn. Do you have to move or anything else?
That is the end of my turn.
Storia, you're up.
Alright, I will, from my hiding place, aim at the dude.
Okay. His attention's over there.
Yep.
He saw, well, there was one shot that came from each side. Has an idea where he has no idea where you are. Knows that there's something over there, but the attention's drawn.
Yeah. Ooh. 17. 11 plus
17.
6.
At the guy,
Yeah.
he will, as he's growling, he's going to use a reaction to parry that. So as it comes, his sword catches it out of the air, flips it, and then it just keeps looking at you. That's his reaction.
Ooh.
He has a parry reaction that he can use.
Ooh,
That barely saved his ass.
Ooh.
Barely. Dude, had he not parried, that would have hit him. That was awesome. Like, woo! So he burned his reaction. So
Dang.
takes a swipe, blocks it. The dog is still trained on you.
Uh-huh.
Yep, it's still just on you. The hackles rise up and you see the spines come up off of its back. It's not happy. But that's its turn. Anything else you want to do?
I'm looking to see. Yeah, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, good
I'm
enough.
gonna try to.
You're like, okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to move a little bit away from where I was.
Where do you want him to try and move to, or wherever?
Closer to him, but as sneaky as I can.
Yeah, you can kind of see him. Closer to him, but sneaky.
Yeah.
We'll put you over here, around the backside of the bushes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, back to their turn. Okay. So, let's see. The one that's over here, you hear just out of the corner of your periphery, a bounding as this thing leaps up over. It hadn't worked its way up and was over here.
Mm-hmm.
You heard it, but it was trying to track you here.
Yeah.
And then upon hearing that thwack, it beelines now. And you from the bushes, you see this thing flies out, just teeth and fur collides into you. Snarling. Okay. That's a 17.
Oh, that'll hit.
Cool. So it comes in and it bites as it latches onto your arm. What you get is you turn and see this thing hit you. The eyes are like a bright red as it clamps down on your shoulder, and these hackles are thick, bony protrusions that come up off of its back. It's nasty spikes as it clamps a hold of you. Let's see what damage he does on his bite. Oh, that balls. That's 4.
I like
he
that.
chomps you, and he's gonna try and remain like as he dove towards you through the bushes and grabs a hold of you with its claws, bites down on you, and it's going to try and keep you there, like holding on to you. If I can get my dice. Yep. He was not able to keep the grip on you.
Oh,
But he
bless.
takes a chomp. hits the ground, bloodied mouth as it's growling at you. The second one is going to beeline straight towards you.
Oh, really? Okay. I would like to use my reaction to use Hellish Rebuke on the dog that bit.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, like with like my blood in its mouth, like I look at it, and just like getting like some blood like on my fingers for myself. I snap my fingers and it like erupts into like this grayish flame.
I like it, dude. I like it.
And that flame, like my blood in its mouth, just erupts.
So what's the save?
Dexterity saving throws. He just has to beat a
Not
12.
good. A 10.
Oh!
Fails.
Fails! Hot dog. Alright, and it's going to be
I'm
3...
surprised his dex isn't higher than that, but that's
I
not.
know, it's
Oh,
kind of
well.
surprised too.
Well,
Let's see.
I rolled poorly too, so.
Okay, so 3d10. Ooh, nice. 10, 4, 6, total of 20 points of fire damage.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Burns its mouth. The whimper that comes out of this thing as it kind of steps back, the face, and it kind of backs away from you. It's up, but damn, that burned the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Woof. Cool. Yeah, that one hurt. The second one, as you turn and you cast this thing, you turn and you see this thing bounding up.
Oh gosh,
This,
take it.
right up towards you, and it jumps. Same thing. It's going to try to jump onto you. Yeah, baby. 18.
Dang it! Ah, you got me.
This one jumps up as you turn. You're like, yeah, and this other freaking fur rocket, boom, slams into you. It takes a chomp. Damn, that sucks. 4 again.
Nice. I will take that.
This one, instead of trying to hold on to you as it comes by, it's actually a claw attack instead of a bite attack.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It jumps and slices across your shoulder as you take a step back. As it lands, it turns and you see the quills turn towards you. It ejects the quills at you.
Oh!
3 quills come flying your way. First one, 15.
Oh, that will hit, yeah.
Okay. Second one, 10.
Miss.
Third one, 18. So 2 of them hit.
Nice.
Dude, really? 2 for the first one. That's better. 6 for the second one.
Ooh.
8. So these 2 quills, funk, funk, as the third one flies past your head.
Right.
It's like, oh, where you at?
I am at 9 HP left.
Okay.
I
Homeboy.
was at 25.
Homeboy kind of laughs because you see him snap this off, and he kind of walks forward towards you and he whistles, command something to the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You see the arm that's injured. He kind of stretches a little bit and whips it around, holding onto his sword, and he's just staring at you like, "Come down here, let's finish this." Not even pay attention over that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's calling towards you, still holding some sort of an action.
Right.
But he's holding a massive scimitar. You know what? Instead of that, he still yells, "Come on down here!" As he sees you kind of, and he's like, sheaths that. You see his hand kind of reach back behind it, and it flips forward, and you catch just a glint of steel coming towards you. He has a dagger. Oh, balls! Really? 14.
That's my AC.
So he flings it at you, and you turn, and it skips past, just past. Some of your hair comes off as it off into the trees.
dang.
He's like, "Ugh." Ooh. And then reaches back down and pulls his scimitar, waiting. Okay, that's their turns.
Yeah.
You drew the attention of these little
Right.
quill hounds.
Yeah. Jeez.
His dog's with him.
Right.
She didn't lie to you on that one.
Yeah. That's true.
She specifically said they're bred to protect him.
Right.
Okay, your turn. You got the one that's badly burned and singed and kind of like, and the other one that's just took a chunk out of you and then ejected 2 of these quills, or 3 of them. went past you.
Yeah. Gosh.
They're thick, bony, like
I've got
Like
my freaking
about this long. And they're about as thick as about an inch around, about that long. Nasty bony protrusions.
Yeah. Gross. Ooh.
2 of them stuck in you and one zinged past you. You guys sure whooped the hell out of the first one though.
Yeah.
The one that's burned really hurts.
Yeah.
That hurt, dude. That flame in its mouth.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I'll just
That was awesome.
Yeah, I'll just bust out my hidden blade and just go for an attack against the one dog.
One's still on you. This one kind of blows past you and lands and ejects the quills at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill the burnt one.
Do it.
Alright, come on. Oh, 18 plus 5.
That will definitely hit.
Alright. 1d4 plus 3. Let's go. 4 plus 3. Total of 7.
7. Yeah. You turn and how do you kill this sucker?
Yeah,
How's it
I with its
Your
mouth
little-
like still burnt and open, I just
Its eyes,
shove.
as you stab this thing too, the eyes you see are burnt. They're like white because it's like it hurt. It singed the hell out of its face.
Right.
That was awesome.
I'll just kind of like reach and kind of like grab like its bottom jaw and then shoom, and release it up.
Up through its head as the body kind of quivers and drops. The guy down at the bottom, he lets out another deep growl. He just now killed 2 of his dogs.
Right, just
It had 1 left.
Astoria.
He had 1 left.
Nice. All right.
That was awesome.
And then with my offhand attack with my hand crossbow. Oh no, I haven't loaded it yet. Never mind.
This thing's like 5 feet from you. As it
Right,
turned and
right.
it shot these things at you. It's right there.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. What you want to do? What you want to do? What you want to do?
I don't think there's much I can do.
Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm gonna look at the one that shot the quills at me.
Mm-hmm. That's snarling.
And just saying some curses under my breath. I'm gonna use Blood Curse of the Anxious.
Nice.
So until the end of my next turn, intimidation checks against the dog have advantage.
Okay, is there a save?
No.
Cool.
No, there's
I like it. Okay. So you can attempt to scare it.
Yep.
Next time.
That's right. That's right. I sure can. So,
Is that it?
that's all I'm gonna do.
Astoria. You hear the yelp and screams and him going, "Ow, shit!" And then the guy growling and yelling at him. What you wanna do? Cool.
I will use my bonus action to cover the dagger of venom in venom.
Nice.
Sick.
Activates
sick.
this.
I will swear in Undercommon,
Hell yes.
and I will run up to the edge of the cliff. Well, not run, but like, whatever. Like
How far? Here?
sneaky
Here?
up. I still want to be hidden from him. I don't want to
So,
be
ish.
in his vibe. Yeah,
Okay. Where you can see him.
where I can see
You
him,
can pop up over and you can see him.
and
Okay.
I fucking.
Do it. Love it.
That's very cocked. Okay, that's better. I can't do math. What's 17 plus 7?
Oh, that'll be 24.
24.
24. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Does it do a sneak attack? Is the question.
I'll give it to you. He's completely focused on his dogs and this one that he chucked the dagger at.
Okay, 8 points from the dagger.
Nice.
8 points from sneak attack, and he needs to make a con save.
Oh, nice. What's he got to beat?
15 Constitution.
It's a... Good lord. I can't see that shit. That's a 16 on the die. So... Con?
Yeah.
That's an 18. He's got a +2.
Yeah, he saves, so he doesn't take any poison damage.
Cool. Takes the thump in the back of the dagger. Nice.
Yes, it doesn't say that he takes that damage. It just...
Oh,
Just-
yeah.
Just takes the full 16.
Yep,
Nothing else from the venom.
just the regular damage.
Okay.
And
Stuck in his back. Thump. Oh.
yeah.
You see a little bit of blood kind of out the corner of his mouth as he feels the dagger sticking out of his back, but he's still focused on it.
God damn it.
It hurt. You attacked his puppies.
I know, yeah, I attacked this
Not
dog.
the puppy.
Anything else you got?
I want a
No.
puppy.
Now they're gonna maul me to death.
Good possibility. We'll find out.
Yep. Oh boy, oh boy.
I will stay right there.
Okay.
Like, Rook, are you okay? What's happening? I can't see you. You're still hidden.
I'm not hidden. I'm right
He's
out
out
in the
on
open.
the edge.
Oh, he is?
He came
Yeah,
right.
I'm right
He
out
came out right on the
Yeah,
edge.
yeah.
That's why the guy could see him.
Oh, whoopsies.
He's
I
right
can't see
across
through
from
the
you.
tree. Yeah. Just be like, hang on, Rook.
Cool.
Even when I try to go for range, they still get in my face.
Maybe it's because you're smelly.
It's homeboy's turn now. The one that dog that took a chomp at you.
Yeah.
He is going to turn and as it rebounds kind of off it landed in this bush.
Yeah.
As it pushes off the bush, it's going to just try and drive. You see more quills. The 3 that shot, some others kind of fold up from back behind it, further back, as it pushes its body towards you, trying to impale you with those spikes.
Oh!
Let's see if we can do it. Oh, come on.
No, no.
It's a 16.
Ah!
You did it!
Can I just take it?
You see across this dog, hyena-looking creature. It kind of crouches in the bushes, and as it turns, you turn and just see the spikes. 2 of them come up as it pushes its body,
Oh,
and they
come
thump
on.
into you. Come on, baby. I rolled 2 5s.
And with that, I am unconscious.
Oh, for
The dog
fuck's sake.
impales you.
Every time.
The dog impales you, and you topple.
Yeah, that
Both of
makes
them.
sense. So, when I hit the ground, is that an auto fail?
That's 1. Yep. Let's get 1 death save. You see his body hit the ground as this dog is still impaled. Like as he hits, the dog's kind of like trying to get up as the spikes are still stuck in the body that it's
Right.
laying on. It's like trying to get up.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Homeboy walks up,
Oh no!
takes the scimitar. He's swipes at your head. Are you shitting me? You with advantage. I rolled a 9 and an 8.
No!
It hits the ground right next to your head. You see one of his horns.
my gosh.
It catches the horn and a spark comes off the horn as it hits the ground. He's like, pulls up. The dog finally peels itself off and lands. He's spits on you.
Yeah.
He looks around at his dogs and then turns and he starts looking up for you, trying to find you. That's his turn. Good hell. A 9 and an 8.
Dude, like,
Really?
I was like,
he's dead.
Rook's actually gonna die. I was like, I gotta
I
get a
have
new character
zero
ready.
healing. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't have any.
No, like
healing.
I was completely prepared for Rook to die. I was like, all right, well, I gotta
He's
start
still
getting a
mine.
new
We're not
character
done
ready.
with this yet.
Oh damn, you're right.
He's
Alright,
looking
where's-
for you now.
Where's the
He's
chomps
bleeding.
dice?
That one is still hurting. Which one, the death roll die?
Yeah.
He still may end up dying on this one. We'll see when we get to your turn. Where you're at. But yes, you have 1 failed save for falling off of the cliff. Okay. He's looking around for you. He doesn't see you. That's now your turn. So let's make your roll.
All right, here we go. 11.
There's a save.
There's 1 and 1.
Success.
1 and 1. Woof.
All right.
Okay. What you want to do? He's looking around for you. Hasn't seen you. He's been out, seen the shot, and then taken a friggin' dagger in the bag. So he knows something or somebody's up there. Doesn't know where you are though. He's still looking. He's hurting. He's still got a bit, but he's hurting. He's got blood on his chest, his back, and a little bit dripping out of the corner of his mouth. And the one dog that's like climbs up onto its feet and shakes itself. And you see that the large quills that it had, it's now it just has a mane of hair.
Oh.
It may have expended those quills that it had.
Cool.
So, had 5, shot 3 at you and stabbed you with the other 2.
Nice. That's a cool creature. I like
Those are
that.
beasts.
That's cool. What do you call them?
Those are quill hounds.
Quill hounds. Sick.
They're cool.
I like that. That's really cool.
They're cool little mutts. So he's looking around, doesn't know where you are though. But now Rook is laying lifeless at the bottom of this ravine.
If I were to throw a dagger right now, would it be sneak attack? Or with
Um,
him looking for me, do I think it probably wouldn't be?
I would give it to you, but he would immediately know where you are. So any
that's
sneaky,
fine.
anything after that would be extremely hard because he'd probably be able to track you from that point.
So
Unless
I'm
you
gonna.
like bolted completely away from him, but I'll give it to you as he's looking around.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna very sneakily. I'm gonna summon one of my daggers.
He just gave you inspiration to Rook.
Oh,
Geek
there you
Puppet
go.
did.
You can
Oh,
you
to
can roll
me?
with advantage next time.
Oh, thanks, Geek Puppet.
You're so kind.
I know he's like, don't die, Rook.
Saving my players. Dude,
Um,
Rook's a little softy.
I will.
Even when I tried to play it smart, this one time.
Dude, those quills, man.
Dude, they're gnarly.
They're mean little mutts, dude. You guys obliterated the 2. Damn, like quick. Fire damage, dude.
I know.
That one hasn't. That one I don't think has taken damage yet.
Under
I don't think it has.
under my
yeah.
cape, I'll like hide my hand under my cape and I'll summon one of my psionic daggers.
Love it.
Sick.
Love it.
And I will throw the first one for sneak attack damage.
Okay. He's looking around. The dog's kind of shaking itself, starting to look around too, but he's not looking right at you. He's kind of just scanning. So you can time it as he kind of glances away and...
Yeah, as soon as he glances away, I'll like, because it's like a beacon of light.
Yep.
So as soon as I throw it, I'm gonna use my inspiration die.
Nice.
So much better. 18 plus.
Thank you, Geek Puppet.
Nice,
6.
Geek Puppet.
Yes,
Way to be,
definitely
man.
will hit.
So that'll be hell yeah. I'll be a 10 on the
Oof.
damage.
Okay.
10
And
psychic?
this, yeah, 10 psychic, and the sneak attack is gonna be 8 damage.
18. Oof.
And as soon as that, I'll stand up, and in Thieves' Cant, I need to get away from Rook. In Thieves' Cant, like, I'll step to the edge.
Okay. As you drill him with this dagger, he immediately takes the energy of it, and he stumbles back a little bit, and you see another cough of blood out onto his chin as he looks immediately up at you. The dog starts growling and making its way. This one, it got back to its feet, and it's slowly starting to circle, but it hasn't moved yet. It's going to start circling its way towards you.
In the Thieves' Cant. What should I say?
It's an epic little battle, dude.
In Thieves' Cant, I'll be like, pathetic dog. I throw the other one at him.
Oh, at him or the dog?
At him, not at the
Nice.
dog.
Okay. Oof. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Spicy.
That's a 4 plus
4.
6. So,
10.
not great.
Nope.
It's a warning shot.
It misses. He saw that. He said he knows where you're at now. He sees your hands start to come forward. He's kind of a heavy, lumbering man, but as you, his speed reaction just steps on it. Kind of weird as he's not as hapless and wolfish as he looks.
Okay, let's do this.
That it?
Yeah, that's it. That's
His-
my action, bonus action movement.
He smiles a bloody tooth smile as his hand comes and he flings the dagger back at you. Oh, yeah, that's an 18.
Oh yeah, my AC's only 15.
Nice. You're like, and immediately as it, you see a moved motion coming back towards you, and the dagger catches you. Okay. That's a 7.
Okay.
7 damage.
Alright.
It hits you there. Yep. And he then, with the other hand that's still holding the scimitar that's now kind of hanging a little bit, he looks and you see his hand just kind of motion as the dog beeline starts running towards you. Oof, it gets, you see it crest the hill right in front of you as it's snarling, getting right to you. That 5 more feet of movement, it would have been on you. It's right there as it scampers up. Yeah, that was close. That one barely got to you. This one,
Yikes.
barely.
Yeah.
You were right in its range. It was like 5 feet back, it would have been just like that.
Yeah.
I was like, sweet. Yep, I can get there. So it's there, growling, ready to go. It's now Rookie Rook's turn. Let's make a roll.
Alright. 16.
Nice! Got himself another 2 and 1.
That's right.
Holding on. Okay, what you got?
Yeah, waiting for that dog to come up as soon as he gets within 5 feet of me or wherever he stops.
He gets right up to you. He's not quite to get enough to make an attack, but he's, I guess, 10 feet away. Probably not quite in attack range.
Yeah, perfect. I'll just summon my rapier, like right at him.
Oh, nice. As it jumps to you.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, that's gonna be 18 plus
Yeah.
6.
Yeah!
Definitely.
I'm
will
assuming that's not sneak attacked.
hit. No. It knows you're there.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, scuffed.
It's only 5 points of damage.
Okay. It burns it. What kind of damage is it?
It's radiant.
Ooh!
No, sorry, it's psychic. I want it to be radiant, but I can't do that yet.
Psychic damage?
Yes.
That's still pretty rad.
Yep, psychic.
It was 5?
Yep.
Good. As this thing hits into it, its eyes go wide, like a shock that something just went through its body. That hurt.
Fun. I
Badly.
shoot the other dagger at it.
Okay.
Get fucked. Ah, that's 8.
8.
Not good.
Nope. It zings it over its head. It scared it, like, oh, and then hand comes up and it slightly turns its head as it just misses. Anything else you got?
Hold on, I have to make sure if that is a... It is bonus action. Okay, then no. You don't have anything else.
Okay. His turn.
Actually, am I within melee range of him? Of the doggo?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. He's right there. He got right up to you.
No, but if I move, could he attack me? If he couldn't attack me earlier. Okay, I'll stay right there then.
Yeah.
Oops.
Alright, homeboy here.
I'm gonna fucking die.
We're both getting nice.
You hear almost a laugh from him. And as it's the laugh, it almost starts echoing like the beast, like almost a hyena laugh, a laugh from him. And let's find out. It laughs at you and turns towards Roke. And it takes a swing at you. First one's a 13. Nine. This is again. What the?
Wow!
Hits the other horn as he swings his hand. He's injured. As the sword comes down, thinking he's gonna take your head off.
Yeah.
Your head, from the first impact, it kind of turned your head slightly as it comes down. Something, it clips the horn, and you see spark again as it hits the ground. As he, what the fuck? So he's looking like, what? Can't figure out why he can't decapitate you.
Right,
Damn.
I'm doing the same thing.
My hell! Now the dog finally has a chance to close that distance and take a friggin' chomp at you.
Hello.
Oh, that's a 14.
My AC's 15.
Cool. He misses with that chomp attack. Doesn't have any of his quills, so he misses with a bite, so he turns and just takes a rake attack instead of turning to shoot. Terrible. That's a 7.
That doesn't hit.
Good lord. Misses. Okay, that's their turns.
Hey,
He's now focused back on you, trying to decapitate you, thinking his dog's gonna take care of you.
if it actually
Rook's
is
turn.
bad enough, you seriously should get out of here.
You're dead.
What do you
You're
mean
dead,
bad
bro.
enough? You're fucking dead.
You're dead, bro. Make your roll.
Oh,
Are you serious?
you're stable.
You're stable.
Cool.
Stable? I'm at 0 HP, but I'm stable.
Yes, you are. Nice. No longer dying. For the moment.
For the moment.
Good lord. Twice you missed. I can't believe that shit.
Dude, oh my gosh. Like,
Straight.
even with advantage.
I know.
I'm so
Terrible.
blown away.
Your turn. What you got? This thing took a chomp, swiped at you.
Yeah, no fucking
You see him
thanks.
taking swipes at Rook on the ground. You got this dog in your face. What do you want to
I swipe at the dog
Okay.
with the rapier.
do?
15.
15.
9 plus 6.
You want to hear some hero point?
That is its AC.
Oh, Tygo's the defender though, isn't it? Can I use a hero point?
Sure.
How do I do that? D6?
Roll a d4.
Four?
Or d6. Is it d6?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think that's what I told you.
That's 4.
That definitely hits it. Woof.
Oh my gosh, that's so lame. Only 5 again. I'm not using this anymore.
What about player damage points, dude? Come on, Geek Puppet. So we got 2 players here. Neither of them are healers at all.
Nope.
Just meant to handle a guy and his dogs. That's fine.
I know, we had ranged weaponry. We had a great plan.
Dude, the first one, you absolutely obliterated that dog. You did not have that dog out of the fight. This could have been
Right.
way worse.
Right.
It's 5 points of damage to that doggo.
To the... Okay.
The one that's on me.
How much did it take on the first one?
5.
No, from your first attack on it.
The first one was 5 as well.
So 10 total?
Yeah.
Is that the only damage that one's taken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I never touched it.
But it is
Nice,
psychic
actually.
damage. I don't think that does anything.
Okay. When he fell off and landed and it broke the quills off,
Mhm.
he did take some damage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That was a fall from him too. Wow. It is really, really hurt as it stumbles back from you. The eyes go wide again as it gets stabbed. As it, the dog starts to whimper a little bit as it's like, hurt, bleeding profusely.
It's gonna make him mad, or what's gonna make him mad? I stab the dog again.
Okay.
I go for the doggo. Natural 20? Are you kidding me? He has 1 hit point!
Yeah, pretty much. As long as you hit it, it's dead.
Hey, he takes 6 points of damage.
Okay. How does it look? What do you do when this taking the life of this beast?
Technically, I can only attack with my rapier once, and the bonus action is the dagger. But
Mhm.
for flare, can I just like put the rapier through it and like at the hilt just shove him off the cliff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
As it
I send him flying.
falls, hits the ground. The guy's head turns, seeing the dog, looks up at you, and this is it almost a beast snarl on this guy's face, seeing all of his dogs have been obliterated. He's bleeding and looking at you, extremely pissed off.
Yeah. And thieves can't. That'll just be
to say.
Come on, coward, bring it. I dare you. Let's go. Come this way.
Make an intimidation check if you want.
Intimidation?
Sure, if that's what you're
Where's
trying to do.
intimidation? Where's intimidation? Okay. Did you see that?
I'm looking at it, yeah.
Natural 20 for a 22.
Damn. Okay. 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 Where this time he's gonna do? He's going to turn towards you, and as he does, he's gonna try and kick you in the face.
Oh.
Please, man, this would be so funny.
That's oh, you're still on the ground. I still have advantage.
Yeah.
That was 12. That was balls. That's better. Damn, that's a 19 plus. So he kicks you in the face. 3. You're now dying again.
I'm dying
Oh,
again.
for fuck's
Pow!
sake.
Kicks you finally. Hits you,
Yep.
or he can't chop your head off. He finally kicks you in the face.
Oh my god.
Turns and looks at you.
Heavy
And
mother effort.
let's see. He's bleeding pretty badly. And he turns and runs.
Run, fucker, you better.
Go, hobble. Hobble, my friend.
30. He's like, starts running away. He's hurting. He kicked you, but his dogs are dead. He's now going to try and save himself.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Let's make a roll, brother.
Alright, let's go. Ooh!
That's a fail. There's one.
Dun dun dun. That's 2 fails.
Just one. You were stable.
Oh, because we
He kicked
me.
you in the head, so it took you down 1. Now is your
Oh,
first
you're
roll. That's
right.
1.
You're
it's only
right.
1. You're good. It's
Down to
only
1.
If I were to run and try to jump and drive my rapier into the back of this man, what would it take?
First, you'd have to roll an athletics check and then roll to hit.
Could
'Cause
I
you're running
interest
and
you in
jumping?
an acrobatics?
Sure. I'll give it to you.
Interesting.
It's a
Totally
good
doing
one.
that. I'm totally gonna do it.
Okay. So for the sake of this, I'm moving this out of the way.
Yeah.
See what she's attempting here.
I'm gonna jump and I'm
To
gonna
go from
skewer this man.
here, running, jumping off the 20-foot cliff to land upon him, driving her blade through his
Psionic
skull.
rapier.
Mhm.
It's like a psionic rapier.
I love it.
Yeah, psionic rapier. Yeah.
Okay.
With your
What was your roll there?
I haven't rolled it yet.
cloak billowing behind you.
Okay, I got a 17.
Okay.
It's 11 plus 6. But just in case, I'm gonna expend a psionic die and give myself a 20.
Yeah. If you were alive to see this,
Ah,
this
dang it.
form jumps off silently as he's didn't even see it coming as you drive your blade down at him. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's not expecting this coming down.
18 plus 6.
Yep.
Is it sneak attack? I don't even care at this point.
Sure.
Yes! He takes 9 points from the rapier and takes 8 points from the sneak attack.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah?
How do you want to do it?
Oh, I just cleaved this bitch! His spine is mine!
Had 7.
Take it as a trophy!
He had 7.
Take it as a trophy.
So, as you tell him what it looks like, man. You jump off the cliff.
I totally.
Silently.
Has anyone seen Demon Slayer?
Uh,
I turn into Zenitsu and I just like, and he's dead, like a
Jumps
lightning
out.
strike, and
is his?
land on my feet.
Do you take his head? How do you?
Sick.
So technically,
split him.
it doesn't do any damage to him. It
Just psychic. He thinks it takes his head off.
In my brain, it leaves like faint, like necrotic lines, like black, like from where the skin is dead. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like in Wicked Kings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly like that.
As he collapses to the ground. As you.
Did anyone see that?
Looking around, it's quiet. There's nothing. It's quiet out. Where are we at here? It's quiet out. It's your turn.
For good measure, I kick him in the thigh and I run to Rook.
So,
Revenge!
run back to Rook?
Yep.
Okay. Let's make a roll for me.
I don't know how to heal.
She's trying to get to you.
8.
Oh
Dun dun dun.
Got one left. What you gonna do?
Well, I don't have anything, so I'm gonna look through his bag and try to find the potions of healing that they bought earlier.
Yeah, how many did you get? None?
I got none in my inventory, man.
Oh.
We didn't divvy them out last time we played.
Oh,
See, okay, hold on. Let me double check my inventory just to be safe.
I have a
'Cause I'm
plus
pretty
0
confident I
medicine.
did. Correct. I don't have it.
okay.
We did not divvy them
Do you
out
have
last time.
any bandages? Any medical? You would. Don't you have a med kit?
Yeah, I've got a healer's medical.
So
kit.
you do find
yeah.
that.
I
So
don't
you
know
do find that.
What's in a med kit?
It just says this kit is a leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. The kit has 10 uses, although I have used it a number of times. I think I've only used it like 4 times.
You just bought a new one, remember?
Oh, I did.
You've seen. Yes, you did. You've seen him use it. So you have maybe an idea of what you need to do to try and staunch his now bleeding face and body as he lays drifting off.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the bleeding with bandages. If he's not doing the heartbeat, I'll do CPR.
Roll a medicine check.
Okay.
You are not proficient, right?
That's a straight up 10. I am completely average at this. I have nothing to add. Hold on, I gotta see if I can give myself. Why do you want to die?
So you
all the
have
time?
hero points. Anything.
Yeah, you guys, some hero points.
I have psionic energy die, but I think that I have to be proficient in it to use it.
Oh, really?
Let me look. Bolstered knack, ability check or skill which you have proficient. Yep, have to be proficient.
Dang it.
Do you have any of your hero die?
I've only used one so far, so I don't know how
So
many
you
we
still
have.
have them.
Yeah, so we have a total of 6 right
No.
now.
Oh, I have 6 heroes, so
Mhm.
I only have 5 now. So I'll use another one and we have
Can
4.
you add a d6 to that roll if you'd like?
If you roll a 1, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Don't curse me. 6!
Ah,
So
see?
16.
Opposite manifestation.
I rolled a d20 to see where you need to be on your medicine check. It's a 14.
Oh!
Ooh.
So anything 1, 2, 3, 4, or you wouldn't have. 14 up. So
Ooh, wild.
you see the blood bleeding stop. You are now stable, still at 0. But you don't think he's now dying, like he's looks dead, but you think you got him at least stabilized. So you can maybe get some help.
Okay. I run over to the other guy.
Okay.
And I'd see if he has any healing on him.
Okay.
Any red potions. I just start throwing his shit everywhere.
Let me see what he had on him. I had his all the stuff that was on him. If I can get this thing to load, there it is. You dig around through him. You find 15 silver pieces, a dirty handkerchief, a set of dice, a vial of perfume, maybe some sort of liquid, an iron spike, and a brass key.
I take the key, pocket the key.
Okay.
Take the money too, for good measure.
Okay. There's a body. You think it's perfume, like as you look at it, you're like, looks like perfume.
I'd sniff it.
It smells like perfume.
But,
You sprinkle it on him so he doesn't stink. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm Druk.
no.
No.
It's dead body.
We'll probably want to get our crossbow bolts out of like the body of the dog so they can't be traced back to us. Sorry, I'm dead.
You're
I can't
dead.
say anything. Sorry.
Well, the idea was.
Yeah, you had the weapons from the other.
Yeah, I have the other weapons with me. How far away is the place where they're at? Did she say?
From inside.
Yeah.
There, you guys are at about maybe 200 yards from the wall. It goes out a little ways.
Okay.
They're probably maybe 250 yards away. But yep, you start hearing voices coming from the cottage area. You had heard some laughter. Now some voices, like almost like maybe you've come outside. So I've been making these rolls to see.
I'm gonna quickly pull all the daggers and bolts out of this dude.
Okay.
And I'll take the dagger. I'll like have it wrapped in like a handkerchief or something so I don't touch it.
She gave you gloves, so whoever has the gloves.
Yeah, the gloves.
want
That's
gloves.
right. She did give me gloves. I'll put the gloves on, take the dagger, I'll insert it right where the poison dagger got him.
Nice. Like.
I will run over to the dogs and just get them all.
Start stabbing them all.
I just start taking the
Getting all
bolts
your
out.
bolts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Cool. I like it.
I will run over to Rook. Fuck. Why aren't you living? He's not dead yet, I don't think.
What you gonna do, dude?
I don't know. I can't leave him here. If the guards find him, they'll take him to jail. These guys are probably criminals. I'm gonna go in the house.
You gonna head to the house?
But I'm gonna change my cloak to not look like a fang. I'm gonna change it to look just like a normal traveler.
Okay. As you run off towards the house, just as you kind of get through the trees, you can see that there's the light that you saw flickering.
Mm-hmm.
There is light coming through the window. The door is standing open, and there's looks like a male figure, kind of laughing, talking, and another figure just inside the door. They're talking like you're coming in behind the guy. His back's to you, talking to the woman. He's standing in the doorway. That's what you see as you approach. He's kind of laughing, and you see a hand. She kind of rubs his face, and you can't really hear the conversation yet, but just kind of some like they're just having a talk at the door.
Does this guy look like anything? Does he look like a
Make a perception check.
9?
Why?
9.
He looks like a guy that wearing a regular traveling clothing. You don't see anything specific on him that would suggest who or what he is. Could just be a dude. Could be the mayor, who you don't know.
Yeah, fuck it. I pull my hood up.
Okay.
And I'll do like the slide in.
Right?
Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have any like healing potions or anything?
The male turns, what the? And you see behind him is a tiefling female. And she kind of looks and she's like,
Oh,
what the hell?
sorry. Do you have any healing potions?
And the guy, he turns and he's like, what? Who are you? What the hell is going on? And he's like fumbling that his belt is like strung on over his arm. Like he just came out, hasn't put everything back. He's like, what?
Sir, just stop
He's
moving.
clothed. But she is, you see, she just kind of does this. As he was blocking view, he turns and she looks past you and she's like, what the?
I need some healing potions. Do you got anything healing salve? Anything not to undead people?
Why? Don't. What the hell happened? Are you hurt?
Yeah. I will give you a lot of money. I just need healing.
The tiefling, she kind of pushes him out of the way and she's like, well, who hurt you? Are there people out? And she's like, come in, quickly, come in.
About that. I'll just look at the guy and be like, nice meeting you, and walk inside.
You walk past him and he kind of turns. The only thing you really tell, he looks like just a decent dressed male. Nothing on him specific. He is a maybe half elven. Has a slight, just a 5 o'clock shadow, but smaller pointed ears, not full elf. And his decent, nice shirt is unbuttoned most of the way, kind of disheveled a little bit. He's got his belt wrapped around his arm, kind of carrying it. He's clothed, but so just got clothed and was starting to walk home, probably to go home. He's like, oh, okay, and walks off.
I'm gonna try to memorize his face as best I can, just in case this comes up later. Anyway,
Okay.
I will walk in with the lady.
She turns her back to you, and you can see she has probably what was a gown is kind of draped down just on her hips and down. She's nothing on her back as she turns away from you. She walks forward and she pulls her gown up on, walks over and, are you hurt? Where? Show me what happened.
It's actually my friend. He's in the woods unconscious. I just didn't know.
She rifles through some things and turns and hands you a potion.
Thank you. How much do you want for it?
She's like, just pay me later. Go
I'll
save
be
your
back.
friend.
Yeah, I'll start running.
Okay, as you come barreling out, the guy is sitting outside, and right outside there's like maybe a campfire spot. He's kind of sitting tight, putting his shoes on. As you come barreling back out, he's like, oh, as you run past him.
Yeah, I just
Okay,
beeline.
pop the cork.
Yep.
It's poison.
And he's dead.
Ha! You catch a... You're drifting just peaceful. All of a sudden, comes back. The pain, you have 3 hit points. She's over you like, get up!
I will pull him to his feet.
Okay.
Oh, why?
I'm
Why
sorry.
won't you let me rest?
I'm sorry. I know. Come on. You can do it.
Oh, where were you?
What the? You know what? We'll talk about this later.
You hear a, is he okay? From down back where you came running down.
We're
You
fine.
turn and you see the guy standing there's like
Oh shit, do I need to kill him too?
looking around at the dogs like, oh, what happened? Is he okay?
I get the feeling they're gang members or something. They picked a fight with the wrong people. Just continue on. Don't get hurt,
He's
buddy.
like walks past the dogs like, are you okay? Do you need help? As he's like slowly walking away from you like, do you need help? Like,
No, we're good. Just don't say anything to anyone for your own safety.
he walks up, sees this guy on the ground. He's, oh my god. Gets past him. He takes off running towards the town.
Fuck. Whatever. I'll just drag him. I will
Get up and move.
Yeah, I will drag him to the house.
Going back the way you came up over the wall.
No, to this place.
Oh, over
to
there.
the lady's house.
Oh,
yeah.
right on.
Yep.
Okay. As you drag him over there, slowly get to the doorway. Before you even get to the door opens. You see a very beautiful tiefling female. She's like, quickly bring him in.
Yep, I'm trying. He's kind of heavy.
She helps and comes in. You step in. It's from the outside looked like a witch's, like this old. As you step inside, it is bright. There's lace and very fine draperies and things inside. Candles lit and a very large ornate bed, very finely carved in this side. It's small but beautiful inside. The smell of lavender and different things like the perfume, but even better. She brings in and plops you down on this nice silken bed all covered in blood. She's, what the hell happened as she's rummaging through her cabinet?
Some mean guy and his dog decided that he didn't like us very much.
She kind of stopped and you hear, and then hits the ground, breaks, and she's like,
Sorry.
is he dead?
Yeah.
She turns and keeps rummaging through. Turns to you with some bandages. And
My intuition was correct.
Let me see
I was
if I
pretty
can-
sure he hated him, but I wasn't sure.
you got just a like, okay, not like a sweet, just a, okay, and turns and she starts tending to your wounds. Bandages quickly go on. You find yourself slowly starting to drift off as she finally gets you comfortable. It's like, she looking at a couple of the wounds, and she's like, ugh. She looks to you as like, how many of the quills hit him?
2, 3. I think 4.
Okay.
Is that right?
I think you had 5.
I'm unconscious. I can't.
You
see
got
anything.
3 plus the 2. She had 5 quills that stuck him.
Oh, that's right, because there was only 1 that missed, and then the 2 that when he fell off
She's
the
like,
cliff.
okay, this might call for something a little stronger, as you can hear the... She rummages around, grabs a bottle, and opens your mouth, pours some liquid in your mouth. You see his breathing slow, and then she's like, can you help
Yeah.
hold? And she kind of moves her shirt up, and you see where the quills struck him. There's black that's starting to...
Ooh.
She's like, we need to get the barbs out of him, or he won't last.
I'll just I'll take off all my stuff and be like, okay, how do I help?
But you
Why
turn,
won't you
you
people
turn
let
and
me
you see
die?
she's got a scalpel.
Ah!
Why won't you let me die?
She turns and slices on one of them and opens it up, and you see this black pus come out. Just and she grabs onto it and like, and then you see right at the very end, and you're like, oh, and then all of a sudden a piece, but that black pops out. She's like, grab those tweezers right over there.
Okay, yep, tweezers.
She grabs it, she pulls it out, and you can see it's a piece of, there's the long quills, bone, but there's little, almost reverse hooks on them that have broken off inside you. So over the next, make a con save for me.
13.
Cool. Over the next about 3 hours, she's digging at his wounds, pulling these things out. She's, about 3 hours later, sits down, and the bed looks like a murder scene. There's black, nasty goo, pus, blood, pieces of his skin, hair, all over this bed. And she sits down, and there's a bottle, and she's got these little quills that she's picked out of his body. She's like, I think I got them all, but time will tell.
So if
What the hell were you guys doing with battling, fighting him? What the hell happened?
To be honest, we don't know who he is. We were just trying to sneakily get into town, and it didn't go so well. He was really drunk and very angry.
Make a deception check.
Yeah, that's fine. 17, 18, 19, 19.
She says, the first time you kind of see she kind of slumps, and he had a habit of doing that, so I'm surprised. I've seen those dogs tear people apart, but
We honestly didn't do it alone. There were some weird people with really flashy clothing that showed up and were kind of like, we hate you, stab, stab. And then they left.
flashy clothing.
Yeah, golden rings. I don't know.
She you see her, she kind of gets a pale look of like, did they see you?
I mean,
Did you fight? How? What?
I kind of was hiding, trying to get him out of the way.
She's kind of like you. The first time you notice, her hand is drifted down and she's gripping a dagger, and she's like,
They for sure didn't see us.
With the fangs?
The who?
The fangs?
Yeah, they had things.
Yeah. Are you with them as the dagger comes up? As she's like,
Oh, no, I'm not with anyone. I'm actually not even from here. I'm from Mess Tenukai, so I'm not quite sure who you're referring to exactly.
you just said that they flashy clothing people came along with dagger or with fangs and rings. That's
Yeah.
who I'm referring to.
Oh. whoever they were really didn't like the other guy, and we were just trying not to die. So, I mean...
She turns and you see now, first time she kind of fixes her hair. She has a large scar that runs down the side of her face to her neck as she sets the dagger down. And don't steer clear of those ones.
Yeah, I think maybe we're just gonna move to the next town.
It's a good idea. He won't be going anywhere anytime soon. You're welcome to stay as long as you need to.
He has family in the city. I think it might be best if we keep him there, but as soon as we're
Where?
good. It's within the outer ring, right? What tier is it?
So that's just right along the... You're on the eastern block, right along the wall.
Yeah, we're just in... It's apparently in the eastern block.
So who's his family?
The Tower Crests?
She thinks for a minute, goes, must be new to town. I don't know. I need some air. And she stands up and walks out the front door for a minute, and you can see she's kind of like trying to shake off whatever nerves and like, what the hell? As the door slings back shut. We're gonna end it right there.
Ooh.
Let's see where this picks up next time.
Ooh.
Woof!
It's my story and I'm sticking with it.
It's like, I'm on the...
I have nothing to do with this. I don't know what you are.
She loved me putting you on the spot, making you make decisions.
No.
You're like,
No. Don't know who you are. Didn't do that.
That's a good one, man. You guys,
That was a good one.
Good
Ooh, dang.
you've secured the key. You took out a pretty nasty dude.
And his nose.
Yeah, dude, those are wicked, man.
Dude, those are some gnarly dogs. I like that.
So, let's see. I think we had 2 entries with Robert and Geek Puppet. So we have 2 of you to roll off to see who's gonna get these here set of dice. So, Geek Puppet, since you're on, if you're still here, who do you want to roll for you, buddy? You make the decision. Spike dogs. Those are Quill Hounds. Story gets to roll for Geek Puppet. Okay.
Ooh.
You got Phantom NJ.
Alright, I'm Geek Puppet, you're Phantom.
So, it's a D20.
Should we use the
Actually,
chonky dice?
Yeah.
use
Alright.
your chunks.
I have the magical chonk and he has the...
Geek
Yeah.
Puppet happens to be a subscriber to the channel, so he gets 2 D20s.
Oh,
that's fun.
So we'll see who gets this one. Okay, so whoever wants to go first, I'll flip the dice to see who goes first. 1, let's see, not that one. Where's it at? This one. 1 and 2. You, 3 and 4, she goes first.
Okay.
That is a 2. You're up.
All right.
Rolling for Phantom NJ.
We don't need advantage. Apparently we do.
5.
6.
6. You just gotta be 6.
11.
All right.
Dang it.
Geek Puppet is the wiener.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Phantom.
So
Wait,
send your
I
info.
It's not my fault. That's
Send your info. We'll get it up to you across the international border.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada. So, cool, man. Yeah, send me your info on just on the chat on Discord, dude. Thanks for watching. That was a fun one, man. Hopefully in a couple of weeks we'll have everybody back.
And if not, we'll just do
If
it
not,
again.
we'll do it again. So,
Yeah.
that was awesome.
Sick.
So yeah, that was fun. We'll see you I think 2 weeks from now. We should be able to get back into it. 2 weeks, we'll be back. Let's see if there's anybody that we can raid into. Anybody? Any suggestions from you of who would we like to raid into? Let's see who's on, shall we? There it is. Let's see. Anybody that we know is on. Let's find out. Anybody that you know that's on playing right now?
No, everyone's asleep.
Captain Robert, we could jump on the Unexpectables.
Captain Rupert.
He's awesome. You ever watched his stuff? It's awesome.
No.
We'll jump into his. Cool. Thanks for watching, y'alls. That was good times. So
Good times. Good times.
have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Says that, see, it's nighttime, but the clouds you can see roll in. They cover that moonlight that you can see. It's darker.
Nice.
See a little bit of the
Nice.
upper cloud heads crackling with lightning ever so once in a while.